We can go anytime now.
Hi, poor souls that watch our show. Somebody do recap. That's not me.
Yeah, that never seems to work for me, Derek.
Hey, Josh has been doing it a lot lately.
2 times is not a lot.
For Josh, it's a fucking tremendous amount.
2 times is not a lot.
I mean, we saw his math skills earlier.
2 times is not a lot. I'm not
One
doing
of
it
you.
this time.
One of you, go, go, go.
You have notes, Josh. You have a cheat sheet.
Did Josh go AFK?
No, I didn't go AFK. I was editing something. I wasn't fully paying attention.
My hatred is coming through the internet. Can you feel it? Oh, we decided you're going to do the recap because you have cheat sheet.
That was what I was editing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I deleted half the cheat sheet. I don't remember what we had before.
Nope. Next campaign we do with the reboot and my first actual written adventure path. I'll be doing a recap. So I'm enjoying my reprieve of not doing it until this is over.
All right. Where we started last session was we were at the village that we had successfully saved from a bunch of beastmen. There's a bunch of reunion there, which I think the session before was with Corin and everything before that, so I'm not going to go into that. Chucky got to see his brother for the first time in a long time when he's not unconscious. There was some conversation there. Found out Eve was missing, and then a bunch of other stuff. And then, let's see. Solon decided to send Andrew and a bunch of other people out to, search the other islands?
Yes, for the missing Amelians.
Oh, okay.
And whereabouts of the Plague Master, right?
Yeah, we were. It was more just a general investigation of the other islands. It wasn't this particular target. I was more curious about famine than anything because we know both plague and war are with famine.
And then after that, we moved on to, the Hydra lair. Oh, I do have a better description of Blinks now.
We'll go over that later.
Okay.
Recap
Fine.
story. Much to do.
I went to the Hydra lair to see if the Hydra are still allied with us and not affected by the famine, dude. It turns out they were not, and after a bit of a talking with Solon, trying to smooth things over, that Vorgoth was not going to be attacked or defeated, because Vorgoth is now no longer the leader of the village and has wandered off to do whatever. Not fully sure what he's doing. Two characters decided that in the Hydra lair they were going to get fascinated by the baby Hydra, and one started trying to sketch it, namely Blinks, and Araxis was, I don't know, gonna try taking the baby.
No, that was a joke.
And
I
then
didn't think it was very funny when you tripped on it.
the Solon calmed that whole thing down eventually there. And after that, it was the ruined human city with oddly parts of it very well preserved, namely one of the houses. After going through and searching, we found an orb that was tied to the place and was, really powerful. Solon used some concentrated mana to purify it, so now it's, not corrupted anymore. After that, did we jump to the sea serpent right before we stopped searching, or I don't think we did. I think we ended up searching and finding extra stuff in the one very preserved house that didn't even have any dust in it. It was sealed. We ended up finding thanks to a really useful thing that gives true sight.
Terrible of insight.
Able to find a magical drawer that was in the wall that was concealed. Inside was a book that should not be on this island. It was a lot older than it should be, and had a lot more shit in it than it ever should have. It was
Very descriptive.
It was Xandric's recount novel, or combined novel, because that was actually about like 20 different novels. That was the Death's Grasp, I believe is what it was called, series, what he had coined as. It was in Draconic, and it was a first edition with a bunch of notes from Solon's dad, Drake, Gavin's dad, Gideon, and of course, personal notes from Xandric and everything else. After that, there was another thing that was found in this place that go down deeper. It was a hatch to an underground thing where two kids were kept. Kids related to this entity that brought us here. One being the young Blood Lord, and the other being, I don't know if we found a name for him yet.
No name has ever been given.
Apparently this was their home, and they were not treated very well. Treated basically as, I don't know, animals, dirt. After a couple little things that went on there, Solon got contacted via the well that was nearby by the Bloodlord. And then there was a conversation had there, which I don't remember all of it, so I'm not going to get into all of it.
key notes is it was the first contact with an individual from outside the islands. This entity was able to make contact because he is a lesser god to a moderate god at this point. First vampire, all that, using his immense power to establish communication. One, because he found his old house that he has preserved.
Was it him that preserved it, or was it the other?
It was
One.
him. He even said, I don't know why I have kept this as it is. For it was where many horrors were conducted.
But anyways, after that conversation, it went to, let's see. Oh yes, Gavin was going to go use his gauntlet, which he has to connect. He has to actually touch the tile to use his gauntlet to trigger it to be explored, and ended up with Took running into a giant sea serpent that tried to eat them. With quick thinking, decided to unleash an entire necklace of fireball into the mouth of this sea serpent. And then,
how that happened, because we handled that off stream, the exploration, just to help speed up some stuff as game sessions were taking too long to perform exploration. It was quick thinking on Charlie, who plays Gavin. So I allowed him a pretty much luck dice to try to perform this feat of overcharging the necklace and just, using all the beads at once. The DC was 35 because we use without power scaling. So it's proficiency without level. He rolled a natural 20.
I rolled what I needed.
Yep, he rolled what he needed. And so he activated the whole necklace of Fireball Type 7, and it went down the gullet of this legendary sea serpent, and just, he wasn't very happy afterwards.
yeah, I still think Charlie should just be fighting level 20s.
Right.
But anyways, shortly after that, Charlie was able to contact
Nair.
Yes, Nair. I could not think of her name for the life of me. And get her to teleport the rest of the party to fight the sea serpent, which went okay, and we got it down eventually. A couple were swallowed. Namely Gavin, Kook, and Little Jumba. But eventually we were able to do enough damage to where it yielded and asked for basically a parlay. Chucky demanded that he cough up their companions, which it eventually did. And then there was a bit of a back and forth, and now it's going to be fighting for us, taking down some of our enemies. As Solon was able to make a deal, which delighted him greatly, I'm pretty sure. After the sea serpent is something that also delighted Solon greatly. As we ran across a crying chest, little chest, that happened to be a baby mimic. After a really good roll, or well, it was a pretty good roll. Solon was able to calm down the mimic and now has a baby mimic pet. And I think he named it Chester as well. I'm not sure, though, for sure.
Now, to understand Dan as an individual, he likes collecting pets as much as anybody. But in all my games over the last 6-7 years, he's always been real generous about letting other people take pets, either because they're rangers or playing some kind of pet class. With this, there was no. He would kill another party member for this pet. I almost guarantee it.
You're assuming I still won't.
Fair.
I already have it.
Fair. But
I have a pet that's a storage container.
and
it's
adorable.
I could just picture there's an argument going on there. Cough it up. Come on. Cough it up. Unless it just suddenly ate something you didn't want it to eat.
Yeah.
But after the baby mimic, we ran into another pool of the Chained Oblivion's blood. Which, went okay. Little Jumba decided he was going to, bless a fruit. Which he did. So now he has even more mind-numbing weird drugs, so yeah. And then Blinks, Chucky's brother, decided he was going to see if he could grab a sample of this blood to test for later. So he took a vial and a piece of rope and lowered it in, and then an explosion happened, which shunted them into a shadow realm. Where now we are face to face with the person that brought us to this island and are having a conversation. Not quite heated yet, but it might get there. We don't know yet.
All right. So he sits back in his chair, steeples his fingers, leans his chin upon him, and waits for you to ask any inquisitive questions you may have.
Trying to remember the questions we had already asked. If I remember right, as when it comes to those beings who require power that isn't primal would cease to exist. Correct.
Correct. Those that's very life essences, such as divine, the gods would perish, so forth, so on. Things that utilize it, such as clerics and whatnot, wouldn't die, but they would lose access to the divine power, so forth, so on.
What about champions?
Same, because they don't have a divine source.
It depends on the champion. Depends on how intrinsically that magic is to them. Like if an angel was a champion, they die.
I think he was referring to the class.
No,
you're referring to champions of them. They would die, like Dan was saying, depending on what they were.
Your dad might live because he was intrinsically strong before he became champion. The champion was just, the whipped cream on top of the sundae kind of deals.
Yeah. He would become mortal again as far as age and whatnot, or aging and so forth.
So here's my question. to help Charlie along because I'm following along his train of thought here.
I like Gavin gets like this spark. He's like, wait, I'm technically part, I don't know, half. Gonna have to work on some math there. Divine, that is part of my bloodline now.
Don't let Josh do it because you'll end up with like 150%.
Oh, that was funny. Anyways,
Overlap.
blessings,
Is there anything happens to me because of my connection to that?
You would lose.
blessings would fade. Your blessings would be drawn out of you and added to that gesturing at the jar.
It's fair, but yes.
Sphere, whatever. The vessel holding divine energy.
There you go.
But in reference to your dad, there's something to consider here. Your dad is immortal. He was in a time bubble for hundreds of years, and he would no longer have access to the powers that were keeping him young.
Nope.
So would he wither and die? I asked this to the entity.
There is a chance he could, yes. Depends on his own resolve and fortitude. The magics that sustained him rip him apart when it's stripped away. However, if he possesses the natural fortitude and resolve that I believe he does,
You die
he
slowly.
should. Yes, his body would revert back to the time before stepping into the sphere that altered the flow of time.
I'm going through stuff in my head. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to.
I am going through like all of the ripple effects are gonna happen because of entities not being there, knowing what fucking humans are capable of when all of a sudden their ties to the ones they follow are severed, what that chaos is going to bring.
Wondering what happens to this realm as it currently sits on top of both the abyss and the hells.
You referring to the island, the material plane?
Material plane, all of a sudden, the energy holding together the abyss will just evaporate. Because that's divine energy. Infernal energy, there's no such thing as infernal energy, it's just tainted divine energy.
They would cease to exist. There would be no heavens, nor hells, nor abyss. The energies of the soul would return to the world, and from there, giving birth to new souls.
So, your entire strategy banks pretty heavily on our father's ability to take down the horsemen, correct?
That is a key. Yes.
So, why is it that you don't just try to restore the three greater gods in order to re-up the seal and keep the ancient one comatose?
Well, partly due to your family. The deal struck by your mother limits some things I can do. For your grandfather to be released, the chained Oblivion, Thrasadune, the one with many names, steps must be taken. As far as the one that has been hidden away, well, he's outside even my reach for now. And I do have dealings with the Bokab. Every step I take.
Wait. You have Bokob, the god that cares about knowledge and magic more than anything. And he's okay with this plan?
He does not know my plan. I have not played that card to him as of yet. But I do have dealings with this entity. But many of my endeavors I've had to work very carefully towards because of the barriers your mother has put up. Ingenious and much needed in their time, have made things a little tricky in present day.
Since I'm not a big fan of your plan, I'm not 100% sure I'm opposed to that.
Putting it lightly.
That was very polite for Solon. So what specifically do you want from us?
Do what as you've been doing. I've given this the opportunity for you to learn. That is why I brought you here, a much needed face-to-face. Allow you to ask the things you need answers to, and with the best of my ability, or current state, deliver to you the knowledge you seek.
You got any questions for him, Chucky? Kind of quiet.
He actually looks to your two companions. For the two that sit very silently. Your more talkative friends have hogged our time together. Is there anything you wish to speak to me? Newcomers to the table. Excellent work on bringing Neshama back.
Right. I have a couple questions. But one rather irritating one that's been bugging me ever since I got here.
It's a math question.
Don't make me slap you, Charlie. I will do it.
How do you get to 125% of a bloodline?
Very carefully. 125%. The Lich overlaps with the other half elf.
But then it still only had 75.
Then you're at 75%.
I couldn't remember what fucking elf the fucker was. my question, or
Yes,
am I going to
yes,
just sit
go,
here for
go.
2 hours while you laugh?
Oh, get to your question, please. I'm sorry.
Trust me, you can
Josh.
ask your question and we can
Laugh at the same time.
I hate you.
But we love you, Josh. Hey, we all do stupid things that we all laugh at for long
So-
periods of
I get why you brought Araxis, Solon, and Gavin here, but why bother bringing me here? I have no connection to this fabled Draconia. Why trigger the attack on my people, causing countless pointless deaths just to bring me here?
Because you are now the sword of the court of stars, and you have brought back one that has been lost for some time, that is much needed in the greater scheme of things.
By the way, he was getting angrier and angrier at the last bit of there.
Yeah.
To add some flavor to it, I was gonna have Blinks, just he puts his hand to like stop me from moving forwards, and then has a Zero move in front of me.
Mm-hmm. Okay. But yeah, he still sits there with his fingers steepled and his chin resting upon it and says, because you are now the sword of the court of stars, and you have brought back one who's much needed in the grander scheme of things. Referring to Neshama.
The sword of the court of stars. What?
Yeah, when you ask the favor of the Court of Stars member, who even referred to itself as the Sword, in its weakened state with everything that it did for you for freeing it. And this is your group at all, or as a whole. It even says...
I know what you're talking about. I just was confused. I thought that was the Shama talking through the stars member.
No.
Dun dun dun.
Still don't know much about the Court of Stars, and Chucky does say that out loud. He has been completely taken back, where he's almost somewhat snapped out of his rage because he just doesn't know.
They oppose the daemons, the horsemen, the adversary, but they are extreme. That's why your mother was asked to make limitations on their interactions with the material plane. Before there were such limitations, they would wipe out galaxies. They would kill gods. They would bring ends. And yes, bring about new creation. But to stop the daemons and the horsemen from ever taking root into reality and freeing their masters, there was no limit to what they would do. And their power is great.
So basically, what you've done to your own village. And your brothers.
Steps needed to achieve a grander goal.
Still can't see how you can do that to your own family.
I accept that the burden. And I would accept it many times over again to achieve what needs to be done.
Your one brother, The not the Bloodlord. The other one. Where's he?
He is trapped where you are. A trump
Honest.
card, waiting to be grabbed by one force or another.
He's trapped on this island or one of the islands. Or in the ocean. That's a possibility, apparently.
I wish I could give you the exact location of him. However, my brother Lucian did everything he could to bind him away from all. And I must give credit to him, one of the only times he's ever been able to hide something from me.
I mean, showing how you've tackled your problems so far, there's no reason not to hide them from you at this point.
Doesn't say anything or change his demeanor at all.
Did the Mother of Monsters actually turn Lucian into a vampire, or did you?
My machinations, her ability to pervert what is.
Are you allied with the Mother of Monsters?
He actually smirks at that. A pawn, at best.
Oh, now I know you're crazy.
That now?
Before he was psychotic. Now, Solon is worried.
With a pawn, many great things can be achieved. Victory, retaking, resurrecting, and change. A single pawn can do. As powerful and gifted as the Mother of Monsters is, she serves her purpose, but
The problem is if you see her as a pawn, it doesn't necessarily make her a pawn. As a matter of fact, I'm still trying to wonder if there's not a connection between her and the ancient.
he just looks at you.
Because her ability to change the fundamental nature of something is something more akin to his power than it is any other force ever seen on the face of this world. And she's an unstable element to any plan. I say looking at Gavin when I say this, because Gavin has had more interactions with her and her ilk than anyone.
And
But
what do you?
yet she has been dealt with and has brought much needed reprieve to your forces in Valyria and the spread of her disease. As chaotic as she is remarkable her capabilities are so far removed from the other entities of power. She has been dealt with swiftly and has served her purpose.
With how chaotic she is, how much of her destruction has been you pointing her in the right direction?
As I once said, a burden I would do many times over.
I asked for specifics. What of her massacres have been because you pointed her in the right direction?
More than you can fathom.
You're trying to flush your brother out. As all of a sudden, Solon gets a look on his face. You think the Order of Palestone's hiding him, and that's why you can't find him. You turned the Mother of Monsters loose on the Order of Palestone to force him out.
You actually see a smirk on his face. You are much like your father. I once had the pleasures of playing a game of chess with him. And he is the only one that's ever come close to defeating me. You should take pride in that, young Oathbinder.
Any comparison my dad usually take as a compliment, but I take a step out of Charlie's way when I say that.
When that bit of information comes to, I guess nothing jumps out at me, since I've now come in contact with both this one and the Bloodlord.
What do you mean something jumps out at you, so I'm on the same page with you?
Does anything click now, knowing that information and with the time that I spent with the Order, that I could confirm that?
Give me a raw intelligence check.
No.
Oh my god, both my dogs are asleep.
Remember, Charlie, he's higher level than you are.
By leaps and bounds.
That went the wrong way.
It went the total wrong way. You know what? We'll do one reroll here on this. And you know what? It was better.
15's what you needed. The Order of Palestone has many secrets. You being a higher rank within them, you know many of them, and there are a few even denied to you. You remember, just racking your brain and quick motion, because your adrenaline's rushing, everything going on. This man has admittedly directed the Mother of Monsters to what he said a unfathomable, or you could not fathom, the attacks he has caused or directed her to take. You remember when you were brought to the Grand Master, there was one tome that was heavily bounded by magic, by steel that was specifically crafted with magical elements, ores and whatnot to amplify it, and on it was a silver wolf's head. Whenever you would ask about it, no answers were ever given to you. For it was never your place to know. The book looked very old. In your memory, you can't recall, kind of era or anything like that, but it did look very old.
Mm-hmm.
But that is the closest thing. And what you can guess is the Grandmaster, the Hunt Master, and the equivalent to the Mystics are the only ones that knew access to that tome and what its purpose was.
Okay.
But you do, with that intelligence right there, you can tell what he said is true. He no longer had use for the Mother Beast. She played her role. And that's why no intervention or anything like that to stop her from being imprisoned for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
And with what he said somewhere here, Lucian hiding him, he has deducted that the only place left for his brother to be is within these islands. The safest place on this planet to really store such things, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
We found the attic.
I give Solon a nod that I think he's on the right track there.
I say, last question I have for you, and then I'll turn over any remaining time to my colleagues. The most powerful entities on this plane and planes adjacent cannot be drained by your gesture at the vessels yet. Correct?
Correct. It is a process that takes time.
So how do you plan on dealing with the multitude of monsters, of demons, of entities of unspeakable horror that have been locked away the world over when you start draining away the strength from their seals, as ambient energy will be the first to be picked up by your said spell? In all honesty, you may end up destroying the material plane in your attempt to save it.
That is a possibility, though very slim. These ancient horrors have been locked away, and the like, that's why.
Yeah, but you're draining the energy of their seals. Their energy they can hold on to because they're stronger than you are. But their seals don't have an innate strength to them. So they'll be the first to fail.
That is why new entities have been pushed. That's why my brother and sister still play a key role to come. That's why Archaon marches.
I was about to say.
Your parentage, your sires have done well in forming allies and pushing them to new limits. In fact, Archaon himself was tricked by your father, a feat quite impressive. For Archaon must become strong enough to save your sister if the time ever came, or face a great dishonor to him and be forced into godhood outside of his feats of strength. Your families, even the people you have met, pushing them in directions, breaking the chains to the enemies. As we speak, Vorgoth marches the wilderness, finding himself. A once weakened orc is now at full strength and deserves the title Dragon Lord. You worry about these locked away entities. Hell, you have dealt with one of them yourselves. It is... You are correct. There are countless threats. But through interventions, allies, we will endure.
You
It's
sure
because
we're not
you're-
related?
Because of your father and your mother, the very Lord of Hell protects the material plane.
You sure you're not related to my dad?
I do have his essence within me. But I am very much a human. One of the first.
That was two more questions than I had originally planned on, so I gotta step out of the way of the two people whose rage I can palpably taste in the air.
What are you talking about? This guy hasn't initiated Vorgoth to the 9th degree. He did that before.
Is that ozone I smell?
Though what truly saddens me, the very art that Queen Nair was able to perform is now lost. If I were to be remorse of anything, it would be that.
Which one was Queen Nair?
The labyrinth bitch. And Charlie's bound. Or soul binding with the girl.
Oh,
I would quickly ask him to explain himself.
And she possessed an ancient art of magic. When the Great Sundering happened and her people lost, its ways died with them.
I am trying to keep a straight face.
Roll charisma.
This.
Roll actually a deception. Or what is it? Yeah.
I'm gonna. Chucky's at this point is gonna blurt out, "You got a name?" I don't mean you. I mean your brother. I don't think he'll ever give us a name.
Yeah, it'd be deception.
All right.
Does he get a bonus for me
I'm
distracting him?
lowering the DC.
You don't understand how bad my deception is. Because of everything, it's one of 2 skills that are at -2. The 2 skills I didn't think I would ever need: deception and performance. I was wrong.
I thank you for role playing your character appropriately, but understand.
That was me
You
coming to
didn't see
like,
yourself.
wait, he didn't see that? Okay, you have to give me a minute because I'm rummaging through inventory to see what I have.
Sam, give me a second. I might be able to help you.
Brother's name. Almost forgotten to me. It's been so long. It was Ulrich.
Rick? Or what?
Ulrich. Alric.
I almost want to pass you the whisper the first line just to help. Unfortunately, I can't.
Are you sure you can't? You just can't.
And I also checked its description to make sure I couldn't use it on a lie as opposed to a lie I spell. I say. Unfortunately, it's only a lie that I tell.
Fuck. I mean, I have something I could drink. I just don't know if I could.
Yeah, because that wouldn't look suspicious. I'm trying to hide something. Quick, chug a potion. Hi.
Fuck.
It's kind of like going into a poker tournament and then just, dealing your first hand and then injecting Botox into your face. There might be some hints.
Yeah, alright, here we go. Roll 20, I'm just letting you know that this would be the point where I need it. I'm going to do my hero point reroll. This is me I've spent everything now. No, I take the 10.
I take my token and let him reroll.
Not want you to win that one.
Every single one of your rolls has a 1 in it somewhere.
Yeah.
As he tells you his brother's name, his eyes fixate on you. Gavin. And it is a sensation. You've seen Bleach, right?
Yes.
You know when the Captain Commander, like when he really first started fighting, and it like showed like him walking, and then like this overblown like spiritual projection of him behind him, and like the ground's shaking and shit.
Yeah, I believe so.
That's kind of how this feels for you right now. Interesting. You actually see a smile cross his face. She lives.
Should be careful that your pawns don't push anything else past your vision.
You see him stand. And as you blink, he's standing right in front of you. And he goes to put his hand on your head. Does anybody do anything? Excluding Gavin, because this is happening too quick for him.
Maybe I'll try to put myself in between them with my shield raised. Not in like an aggressive way, but like a I don't trust you kind of thing.
Okay. So you see, okay, just setting the scene right now. Arax's immediately instinct kicks in, and she goes to move to intersect herself between the two of them, raising her shield. I need you to give me a fortitude save, Arax's. I'll get that resolved here in a second.
I actually have something, I think.
Please. I don't... This is PTSD of the last time an entity touched my forehead.
You just need to find it. Give me a second.
I feel like a Catholic boy saying no touchy.
Oh.
What the fuck is it?
He is not wearing a bishop's hat, man.
Yeah, but he is preaching the end of the world, so, you know.
Not fair. Fair.
That and he's arrogant as all hell. He's gotta be a man of religion.
Okay. So this is a touch attack that he's performing on Charlie, because Charlie definitely doesn't want to be touched. All of a sudden, an image of a very powerful-looking, ripped entity with lightning flowing out of his eye. I never thought I'd use this ability. Appears behind Solon and beckons his finger towards mysterious dude. He is now challenged.
What all does that entail? Because it's been a while.
Challenge!
Targets, market target attacks made against people other than you, minus my charisma for their attack, damage, and save DC.
Nice. Okay, what's your charisma?
I think it's 5. Nope, it's only 4 right now.
All right.
That's the best I can help you with.
Does anybody else do anything? And what is your AC?
Yeah.
I meant to do a GR roll, but there you go.
What state is Simon in currently? Just curious.
Your sword at the moment.
Oh, so he's an axe?
Yeah, your axe, because he's in an area he does not trust.
Could I do a roll to see if he was doing it in a threatening way as he was reaching for him?
Give me a perception.
Is that pre or post -4, Derek?
That's it actually should be my +2 more because I thought I minus fucking no. That's hold on, did math horribly wrong. 46 minus 26 is 20, so that would be a 16.
Oh, my AC is 17.
Oh. With the 27, it's not necessarily he's going to kill him, but there is definitely major intent.
I can't tell what kind of intent.
An entity this powerful, finding out somebody has something he wants, it's yeah, definitely probably not good, but not necessarily evil either. However, as you try to interpose yourself between him, he says, "Turn to ash." You take 188 damage.
Oh, shit.
I use my necklace in this case, so that way my necklace takes that and I don't. And let me look at my abilities.
Hold on, let me read the description of this spell real quick.
And you said I couldn't do anything on reaction, correct?
Yeah, this is just happening too quick. Imagine a vampire with celerity in Chronicles of Darkness.
Yeah.
That's kind of like your perspective. The reason why they can act is because they just see it at the last moment, and I'm pretty much just giving them one act, you know, like something they can do in the immediate. Nothing too outrageous, but your necklace does absorb it, but your necklace is utterly destroyed.
I mean, I guess better the necklace than me.
I like that attitude. I like that attitude for stuff that Derek keeps taking away from you. It's a really positive attitude.
Do not tell her that.
I mean, is it wrong?
Well, first, she gets a save, doesn't she?
Um,
I did a fortitude
that was her
and I assumed
fortitude
it
save.
was that. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what? I couldn't hear anything anybody just said there.
That was her fortitude save she made earlier.
Oh, you remember it's -4 to his save DC.
Yes.
Oh, fuck. I was trying to help you there.
That would have knocked me down.
It would have killed me 4 times over.
I have 186. That would have been 2 health over mine.
Yeah, but you could have turtle shelled to stay alive.
Technically, so could she have. Don't forget about the turtle shell ability.
Turtle.
Would you want to use that instead of your necklace?
Turtle shell only blocks 25. Well, actually, I don't know how much shells she has, so I'll shut up.
A little less than Charlie. Or not Charlie, Josh. You just got those abilities, so I'm not going to penalize you for not saying you use that one first. She has 182 health. So would you rather use your turtle shield reaction instead of your necklace?
I'm not seeing on my character sheet where I would have put that.
It's a blessing that you got from freeing the turtle.
Yeah, and we went through and made sure that I had everything, but I guess I named it something that didn't go with what it was.
Let's see, you freed the turtle, and what was the other one? The badger-like creature, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We will correct it, but you do have it. Everybody has it because you were part of it. It was one of the blessings from the totem spirit.
Okay, tell me how that works again.
It's a reaction. You use your reaction to absorb 25 points of damage.
There is that, but there's also then that I'm missing a huge chunk of my health.
It's up to you. That's why I'm saying. Do you want to use that or your necklace? Your necklace will be destroyed. It's kind of metagaming, but you apparently didn't write down this ability, and it was an ability that you all just got like last session or the session before and haven't had a chance to use. So it's your call.
We did take a shit ton of damage from that blast. How much health does she have left? Well, most of us did.
Oh, yeah, no. That's right. Took, 94 damage from that. So, yeah.
It took minus 45 health from the blast.
Because you
I
did succeed, yeah. So you'd be at 130. So, yeah, you would need to use your necklace anyways.
Yeah, so necklace is gone now. I'll take note of it.
He does touch your forehead. He's about to touch your forehead, and you manage just to duck out of the way in time.
Okay.
Chucky, do you do anything? Because you're getting in action at this.
Where am I actually in the room?
Wherever, it's a cinematic kind of setup. So there was the 3 orbs in front of him, and then his chair behind the orbs, and you all were standing in front of the orbs. And in a blink of an eye, he was in front of Gavin. So again, this wasn't necessarily supposed to be a combat. It still isn't per se, but things are happening right now because... Yes.
The only thing I could think of, but it would probably hurt the axe I have, but that would be to try knocking his shit away with my axe.
Alright. Make an attack.
Find the right one.
Your wall of fucking text.
I tried making it so it's a little bit neutered.
It's a 31.
Yep.
He is going to use his second reaction. And utters the words, "Turn to ash." Give me a fortitude save.
I use a token.
I'm going to use my token
Hey, it's the one time Josh uses his token and it's a better roll.
for himself. All right. You do not critically fail. That is a failure. You take 154 damage.
Oh, I'm at 32.
And you cut into his arm. That knocks it out of the way, and that allows Gavin to kind of be like, "No, bad touch, no bad touch." You get the sensation there because you actually took the blunt of this damage. If that would have dropped you, you would have died.
Kind of figured.
Has the death trait. That's what he did to that poor fucking attendant in Draconia.
Just because I can, I'm going to do that absorption anyways.
Okay.
So I'm actually up at 57.
I'm trying to think what I would. No, I don't care about the intent here. I think I know what I want to do, but I'll wait till where I can actually act. When I can act.
Well, y'all can act right now. He did his thing, and he's looking at his hand that has a big ass, or his arm that has a big ass gash in it, and he waves his hand, like flicks his arm, and you just see the wound just heal. Behind you, you can see this little spark appear out of nowhere, and it's trying to expand rapidly, but it is meeting resistance. In the back of your mind, you can feel Nair. She is trying to reach you. Her instinct is to save you.
Fuck, this is no, I was attacked. Here, I can do this. Can I sense where that spark is, where she's trying to open it up?
Yes.
Fucking cutting motion with the scythe to help her.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
No.
Hero point reroll.
Ugh.
I must say,
Whew. This is
This
not
is
being
not
a
your
good
game.
day.
it's weird. Gavin or Charlie rolling low against a high level enemy.
He's so high level that it came back around.
How about that
There it
crit?
is.
You cut into it with your scythe and you help it, and portal erupts. You see for the first time a determined look on Nair's face. A bit of fear, determination. She is not going to allow this, whatever this man is, to bring harm to you or steal away your secrets.
Mm-hmm.
You see the man go to recoil, or, as he turns and he looks at the portal, and he goes and he puts out his hand, and you see Nair, she does a circle with her right hand, and you see this sphere encapsulate him. What do the rest of you do? It will not hold long.
Okay. So
Run to the portal.
I follow. I'm urging people out the portal. I look at him just before I step through. Have fun. I cut my hand and I drip blood on the ground.
Ooh.
Realistically speaking, this portal, this dimension, was connected to my grandfather because it was summoned using my grandfather's blood. I'm drawing his gaze. I step out of the portal.
You do see an uncharacteristic smirk on this entity's face. And you step through. Chucky, you went through, your brother went through Araxis. Do you do anything, or are you jumping through?
I'm going through, but I'm going through last to make sure everybody gets through.
Okay. He looks at you. Protect them.
I do one other thing, Derek.
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and... Because it's only one action to walk through the portal. Right?
Yeah.
2 actions. I'm going to go ahead and summon an animal. And I am going to summon... It's on here somewhere. Oh, here we go. A giant mosquito. And so after I've drawn my grandfather's gaze with, dripping blood on the ground, giant mosquitoes, their 2 actions are to drink the blood back up. So I'm not leaving it with him.
Fair. All right. Before you step through, his gaze falls on you, Araxis. He simply says, protect them. And then the portal closes.
He sure knows how to give mixed signals.
As I step through, a sigh of relief.
So this does deviate just a little bit as you all are at the Temple of Serenray at the moment.
I have a sigh of relief of escaping, and then I have a tense where I'm like, crap, did I use the scythe in the wrong way?
You're clear.
Okay.
Your lawyer says you're clear. You used it in self-defense.
Yeah, he didn't know, and obviously. whatchamacallit didn't tell
No,
her.
the fact that two of you would have been attacked beforehand means he used it in self-defense.
She rushes to your side. Are you okay? And she is frantically looking into the depths of your eyes, looking for anything out of place and making sure you're genuinely okay.
Ooh, Gavin just like yells, "What is with these indices and touching my forehead?"
It's a good dog. They just want to pat you on the head.
At least you're not Vegeta in Team 4 Star's Revenge of Coolers. Why do they keep kicking me
in
in the dick?
I just keep it, tell her that I'm all right. All right. I want to kill him a lot. A lot. I wanted to before, and then he mentioned his deal, his whole thing with Mother of Monsters, which just wanted me to kill him more.
Yeah, well, get in line.
But you must be this tall to ride this ride.
Oh.
I can make you shorter.
I had to step away. All I heard was the short joke, and then I can make it shorter.
Yeah, I think Josh won that round. Good, quick comeback. I do not know who that man is, but he is quite powerful. I was trying to reach you for some time. It took every bit of my strength to do what I did.
Well, it's good to know that you plus the scythe can get us out of there.
And you see, as you know, you had that mental connection. You can see a look of anger on her face, too, at the atrocities, what this man has done. It was because of him that her people were attacked by the Mother Beast.
I'll just give her a nod and mentally just say, I know. He will get his.
Anybody else get the feeling that was too easy?
He is pretty arrogant.
Kind of.
I'm now really wondering how much Chiron's on his side from what he said, and then him not knowing about Nair.
They're working towards the same goal doesn't necessarily mean that they're exactly copacetic on the means to get there.
Yeah. I don't quite think that Chiron would go against his brothers like this just to go along with this guy's plan. Seems counterintuitive.
It depends on what Chiron thinks. If he has no faith in our father's plans. Let's be honest. We have no plans. We've been kind of flying by the seat of our pants since we got here.
Yeah.
But if he believes in our father's plans, or if he believes that our father's plans are going to fail, he may be on the side of what other choice is there until another choice is shown to him.
But I mean, if that was true, why wouldn't he just go ahead and... He didn't have to buy Nair to me. He could have just given Nair to him.
Not that I'm not a big fan of talking about someone as if they aren't in the room. It's... Again, you and your bloodline seem a lot closer to Chiron than mine and my ability to predict what he's doing and why he's doing stuff. But it would seem to me it's the same idea of maybe expecting something to fail, but still hoping it will succeed. And if in a small way you can improve the odds that what you hope would succeed, as opposed to the bad hand you've been dealt, you try to help it in whatever small way you can.
I didn't think I would run into someone that I guess disagreed with more than my grandfather. I have been met.
I need to bring you to a family reunion once.
I mean, if I had to actually choose between a plan of going with my grandfather or going with crazy douchebag number 34, I might actually go with my grandfather's plan. Hypothetically speaking.
Yeah. I hate to say it, but when you grow up around this kind of person, I say gesturing in the direction of the entity, I mean, he's like if you took my dad and then removed all empathy from him.
So just your
essentially. I understand this entity far more than I understand death.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I am really glad my dad is a simple blacksmith. Ever since I met you two, it's been nothing but chaos.
Point out one very important point here. Even though you had a simple dad, you're still stuck here with us, so how well did that actually turn out for you?
That wasn't my doing, though.
It wasn't our doing either.
I have moral victory here.
You really don't. Our dad's prepared us for this craziness. As prepared as you can be.
Well, I was partially raised by my great-grandmother. Or so. Than my dad. I was unruly as a child, so, yeah.
What? You were unruly as a child? I don't believe it. A goblin that can bench press a horse. I just don't believe you could ever do anything that would be unruly.
Blake chimes in. You remember the time we blew up, or you blew up Mom's alchemy shop? She's like, that wasn't me. That was you, you dumbass.
One punches things, the other blood blows them up. We are so screwed. Oh, by the way, don't touch shit you don't understand.
Well, how do you understand it if you don't touch it?
Nair closes her eyes and she puts her left hand upright, palm open, and places her right hand on top of it. You see magical energies form. And she slowly raises her right hand off of it, and you see a book begin to apparate until it's fully visible. She immediately puts both hands under it as it is a heavy book. Gavin, you see an ancient leather-bound tome with a metal wolf's head upon it.
It's because I knew where it was, huh?
Yes. I cannot take us from this island, but things I can bring here.
Okay, first I send them the Bloodlord, and then one of their most prized book possessions just disappears.
Oh, they're gonna hate you.
That leads to his brother. Theoretically.
Pretty sure you're right on that. But theoretically.
You never
Before
know.
you
Maybe
open
Kate
it, check
Beckinsale
for
shows up.
traps. So are you going to read this bad boy?
Do you want to try to just unlock it, or do you want me to try and dispel the magic on it?
I prefer to unlock it and keep the protection spells intact.
Okay, you go behind. Let's make a heavily dense lead wall. You stand on one side, and we'll stand on the other.
You trying to tell me you want to put me in an airtight box for an hour? I'll be back. I take the book and I step through a portal into my treasure, my hoard. Because no one puts baby in a box.
Maybe put self in box.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Nobody. You unlock it. And this actually pushes the limits of your gift. There is like a moment where you're unsure if even this gift will unlock. It is so protected. And then the lock gives way. As you thumb through it, the first part of it, you can tell that this has been pinned in Lucian's handwriting. It does give the location, though it is a place that can only ever be seen at the epicenter of the islands during the full moon. The rest of the book describes a ritual of freeing Ulrich. It is a ritual that takes 30 days and must be completed upon the new moon. It's a month-long ritual.
Okay, I have a couple questions, Derek. It's about the horde that the blessing, the horde, the dimension I'm in, the pocket dimension.
Mm-hmm.
It's innately connected to me and granted to me. Since no one else has the special coordinates for it, and no one else can enter it, no one's finding this place, correct?
Correct. The only one that could potentially probably find it, if it ever tried to do so, would be the ancestor.
Okay. I have a decision to make here.
It is a month-long ritual, and it takes 25,000 gold worth of materials. The primary caster must have one of the magical schools, and it requires a secondary caster for each.
Okay. The way I do this, Derek, so I read, but when I'm reading the ritual, I leave out the last few lines, the last step. So there's a lot of chanting and other ritual shit that goes along with these rituals, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I do not read, and I prevent myself from looking at the last paragraph, the last step.
Okay.
Someone let me re-roll with a hero point.
I have one for you.
It is greatly appreciated. Thank you. That isn't a whole lot better, but it's still better. 26 crafting. I remove the final page that has the ritual on it.
Give me an Arcana, Nature, Occult, or Religion check. This is to safely remove the page without disrupting the remaining magics of it. Your crafting succeeded. This is the knowledge of how to do so.
I am just bombing these rolls. Luckily, it's in skills I'm really good at, but...
Does that stand?
I only had one hero point, I think.
Yep.
Unless Josh spends a hero point.
I thought you used mine because I said you could. But yeah.
No, I guess one of you twos.
Do I get a hero point for opening the portal with the crit and saving people?
That's up to the players to decide.
I'd say yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Like I said, very rarely am I going to award it. That's up to players to decide.
All right. So I have another hero point. So just in case.
Okay, so Josh or
What
Sam,
was that, Sam?
Nothing.
I was just going to ask. I used one of your points for the crafting reroll.
And now you're using the other one for this.
Okay, I am.
Yeah.
Same roll.
Nice.
19 is my total.
You remove the page and you see some distortion within the magic. Most of it holds. You're unsure of what consequences there will be for further use of this. Wasn't a critical failure, but it wasn't a success either. Critical failure, you would have destroyed all magics within the book.
Let me see.
Too bad you weren't using the Tome of Possibility.
What's the total possibility grant me?
+3.
Well, I get the plus
That,
3
I
from
think
the
it
apparatus.
makes it so it could, if you got a failure, you got a success or something like that.
Okay, screw it. Yeah. So I put the last page of the ritual in my hoard, and I bring the book out with me.
Okay.
Passed the book to Gavin. I said, and I tell him, I removed. Okay. I summarize what's in the book because with the 22 intelligence, I'm guessing I read the fuck out of that book.
Yeah.
So, in layman's terms, I know where the prison of the brother is. It's listed in the book. There is a month-long ritual required to free him. It also costs 25,000 gold worth of materials to perform said ritual. I removed the final page of the ritual, and I did not read the final paragraph of the ritual, meaning we don't have the final step memorized in any way, shape, or form, just in case we were to stumble upon an entity that can touch our foreheads and somehow, gain information from us willingly or not.
Wow. Why would you do such a step like that?
I know, I'm just inspired, I guess. The final page is being stored in my hoard.
And you're positively sure said entity won't be able to reach it.
It has a better chance of being safe there than in our possession.
Agreed.
Another difference from Drake. Drake wouldn't have told anybody jack shit.
This is true. So, Nair looks at all of you. I can teleport you back to where you were. Not referring to the, guy that was going to mindfuck Gavin. And almost turn to your companions to Ash.
Yeah.
That won't be appreciated. I look at Chucky's brother. Do not touch the blood.
But
Do not touch the blood, or we'll see what happens when someone goes for a swim.
Oh.
I'll straight up ask Nair how much longer she wants to stay here, knowing that now that guy is probably looking for her.
Till my work is done here, I must stay.
are we getting a passive heal right while we're sitting here?
Yeah, you would be healed to full by the time you all leave.
Okay.
Yeah, because you got a passive fast regeneration of something I can't remember the top of my head when you're in the temple.
I nod to Nair, but mentally I don't just tell her. I almost, in a pleading manner, say not a minute longer.
This is something that goes against my better nature, I say to Gavin.
then it's usually a good idea.
Considering I'm about to give you something, maybe not. I reach into my hoard, Derek, and I pass him the final page to put in his hoard instead of mine.
Ooh.
Like this, you actually see this hurt Solon to take something out of his hoard. Put it in your hoard. You can do the same thing I can.
There's a questioning look on Gavin's face. And I'm
confident you can't read it.
I try and put it in my hoard, as I'm guessing this is the first time I've done this.
You do so.
No, you put all that gold in there from the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you've been weighted down for quite a bit as we've been walking along here.
What do you mean? What does 27,000 gold pieces weigh?
Tons. So I'm putting forward that I think I might, for a hero point consideration, for the removal of that final page to protect it.
Yeah. I get you on there.
Agreed.
Before you all leave, there is a young, pale-skinned woman with red hair, wearing a robe. It looks to be one of faith. And she's holding the most brilliant coloring of... You're unsure of the flower. It's white with oranges and reds. And she walks up to y'all. None of you've ever seen her before. You are not in this alone. Friends you did not even know you have watch and are sending aid as they can. And she passes each one of you, or each one of you, a flower.
I didn't want to say anything, Chucky, but this should help with the smell.
Musk, you mean?
Nope, I meant smell.
And you can see from where this woman has walked, all the plant life is just blooming. Everything seems far more vibrant, healthy.
Champion of Samurai by chance?
She just smiles at you. I have many titles, and one of those is champion.
Identify. I'll make my nature check against the flower. 31.
You've only ever heard of it I've only read about it in stories. This is a dawnflower. Only those that Sarenrae deem truly worthy are ever gifted with such a flower.
I do a very formal bow towards her, and I say, I thank you for this gift. Thank your lady for it as well.
She nods. More are arriving. Soon you shall meet the guardian and champion of Melora. Cord is rallying his strength. Halor has been welcomed back. His mind free.
I tell the others what this flower entails and what it means.
Be safe. And as the breeze picks up, she's gone.
I say this flower is only given to the most highly recognized people of Sarenrae. It is considered one of their highest honors. Who all got a flower, just out of curiosity? There's multiple NPCs with us, that's why I'm wondering.
Player characters.
Okay, that's what I want to know.
Okay.
And the flower was called what again?
The Dawn Flower.
You are unsure what it does.
I think about this for a minute. You all see an ability that Solon hasn't used before, but it looks very similar to the portal he opened with that allowed access to his horde. But this one smells of life and vibrancy. Derek, I enter my garden.
Awesome.
And I plant the Dawn Flower in it.
Ooh. Okay.
May not have it on me, but I'm wondering what effect it would have to actually not, be draining its vitality by having it cut.
Immediately when you plant it, again, everything just becomes healthier, more vibrant. A wave of just serenity washes over your garden. All right.
I rejoin the group.
Unless there's anything else y'all do, she teleports you back. All right, y'all are back on the beach.
Yep, let's be back.
Mm-hmm.
Good talk. Good talk.
Only thing I would have done is see how it changed. That's about it.
How what changed?
The Sarenrae Temple. I mean, there's been a bunch of people here that's made it grow.
Oh yes, the structures are. The temple itself looks far more polished. It was in great condition before. Now it's, pristine. The landscape itself looks like a well-maintained garden in its own right. The sheer presence of Sarenware is felt everywhere. It's becoming a bastion of peace and hope for the people here.
There's it. All I would really do.
All right. Y'all are back on the beach. What was the next step or stop? I believe the Beastman.
Yeah, that Beastman mother ritual. The
No,
Yeah.
this would. Yeah, this is.
either, or they're at that bone.
No, we're not there yet. The Beastman bone was the last thing we did.
No, the last
Oh.
thing y'all did was the Keeper of Bones.
That was a graveyard.
Yeah, that was the last thing y'all did was the graveyard with the Keeper of Bones.
Fair enough.
So yes.
I have an idea.
Does it involve more necklaces?
Yes.
That is the map. I don't have tokens for the female or the females, but they are around the massive bone in the center. That did move maps for you, right?
Yes. So here's my thought. Here's my idea.
Oh goddamn! I thought, oh look at this little group of beastmen, and then I zoomed out. It's like, psh, what does he try to do? Oh, there's a lot more.
I say they currently have very, very, very poor impulse control. With my Stonewall, if I make essentially a little bunker,
Yeah.
and we lure them to said bunker, I then have an earth elemental of some sort in said bunker, while whoever it was the bait teleports out of said bunker, crush said fireball necklace, and incinerate, the follow the leader.
And again, Gavin, as you are in close proximity to this, there is a true uneasy feeling. Your hairs are sticking up. And the bone almost calls to you.
So your idea is to draw them into an area and then explode them.
Yes.
Using one of us as bait.
Yes.
Okay, I'll do it.
Thank
After
God,
all, right?
me being the slowest person doesn't have to do it.
Remember, right now, they all have very poor impulse control because of their famine's effect on them. You want to get as many of them as you can to chase you into our enclosure.
Gavin, give me a will save.
If it
As
succeeds,
you-
it's a crit says.
Does not succeed. You are 2 off.
Yeah. Yeah.
As you look at the bone, you see an image of a very beautiful nude woman. Long flowing red hair. Every feature of her is perfect, almost divine. And the woman looks at you, and your landscape changes, and you see an untold number of lives, dead bodies, mountains of them. You can see she is covered in blood and eating a heart of something. You, you are the one who imprisoned me. Come. And she beckons with her hand. And you start taking steps forward to her. The rest of you give me a perception check. Araxis?
It's not going through for some reason.
You said I was 2 off, right?
Yes.
Dang it.
What
Well,
is your stealth modifier? Your total stealth modifier?
mine?
Yes.
18.
Your total stealth modifier is 18.
Oh, my total self modifier would be 8, so I figured it was
So
10
yeah,
plus
it's
8.
yeah, 18. Solon and Jumba are the only one that notices Gavin starting to walk to the center.
Took eats him.
Give me a tongue attack from Took. I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
You might want to, if you need me, I'll use my hero point to reroll that for you.
17 hits you, doesn't it?
Not with the increase on the mage armor now, so I forgot to add it to 6th level.
Yeah, I need to re-roll for you.
Do it. I'll take off the hero point on mine. It's 19.
Oh, you'd have a token.
Oh yeah, it's another day, so never mind. So let's token it.
Worse.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What's your AC, Charlie?
Right now with the increase of the mage armor, the 6th level, it's 19.
Kook misses. On both his tongue attacks.
Oh, the second wasn't an attack. That one was a reroll. Charlie let me reroll and it didn't work. Does he get a full round?
Yes.
Oh. Right, that's the wrong one. Ignore that.
Okay.
23.
23 does hit.
Thank you.
He uses his last action to swallow.
Yes.
You hear, do not let them stop you. Come to your mother. For I have gifts to give you. So I need initiative rolls. Let me clear the initiative real quick. This doesn't matter because he is compelled.
Where are we dropping our tokens in? Just down over there.
Whatever angle y'all would have come at, so I'll let you choose.
Look, Solon, whatever you gotta do to hit me out of it. All right.
Excuse me. Took. It always makes me so happy when his token's dropped. Holy shit! Is everybody in there?
Yep.
Blinks is not in there.
Yeah, yep, that's what I was trying to do. There he is.
All right. Raxus, you just saw Took swallow Gavin. What do you do?
Well, the original plan was for him to go be a distraction, and then all of a sudden he's not going with the plan.
Yeah, well, no, he wasn't going to be the one doing the distracting. It was Chucky going to be the distractor.
Oh, and then he just starts walking out.
Yep. Y'all's passive intelligence is high enough to know that Gavin has a cloak of teleportation. Pretty much have until his turn before he starts using it.
So knock me out of it. Whatever you gotta do.
Yeah. Who swallowed him? Took?
Took.
Okay, can I walk over to Took, be like, hey, open your mouth, and then do an unarmed punch attack and try to knock him out?
Fuck unarmed punch attack. Fucking try and crit me with your sky sword. Fucking knock me. Or punch me. Whatever you want to do. Punch might give me another roll, but Fireball to face will definitely give me another roll. Maybe.
Took objects.
No, at that point, she can just like batter up, and two can just spit me out like a baseball.
you're gonna do something, use electricity or something. Don't use fire.
Can I declare a non-lethal attack with a sword?
Yeah, it would take a -2 to hit.
So then I would use my, what is it, the 2% that's next to my sky sword for that?
No, you just make a roll and then just -2 from whatever you roll.
Fingers crossed this works. Hero point?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
you're going to be stabbing Duke.
17.
He is considered flat-footed because he is grabbed. So his AC would go down to 17. But that would be a 15 because you're taking a -2 to make it non-lethal. So your first attack is a miss.
Oh, I get 3 tries, don't I?
Yes. But remember, make sure you hit the number 2 button to subtract the penalty for it.
That would hit.
That would hit, so you take 24 damage, and you can give me another will save.
Alright.
Actually, no, you take a whole lot of damage. You take 34 damage. Sorry.
Okay. And I get another will save.
Yep.
26, since it's an emotion thing, it'd
Yep.
be +1 till 27.
25 was the DC. She takes the flat of her sword and just swats you in the forehead with it. You're like, oh, son of a bitch! And your senses are back to you, and you got a big ass knot on your forehead.
I
With
after I
final
come
action,
to.
can I heal him?
Or, go ahead.
What was that, Sam?
With my final action, can I heal him back up?
Yeah. Her healer's gloves.
Will you repeat that, please?
Healer's gloves.
Well, battle medic with, or no, just a medicine with assurance.
So that would be battle medicine. That's fine. Go ahead and make the roll. No, you don't roll medicine. Hit the treat wounds thing so you know how much you heal for. And then you add 20 to it. Wow. 12, you heal 32.
Hey. When I come to, I turn to Solid, and I just say, "She knows. She knows it was me." So,
How many necklaces do we have?
there are 4 or 5 more. Already took the 7 I used, or the tier 7 I used. So we have a type 2, a type 3, a type 5, and a type 6.
So, Derek, you realize we're not actually this close, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I have one of 2 ideas. I can summon and control 3 earth elementals. Give each one a necklace. They earth glide with said necklace. Underneath 3 of these clusters of Beastmen and crush said gems.
I mean,
And then we lead the whatever we can get. With whom we take the ranger pissed off ones, and Chucky, you lead them into the trap.
and I guess on a trap we would just use like the type 6 and give the 3 ones.
Now realize if you're using the whole necklace, you're gonna have to succeed at a very. It's a DC 35 to activate the whole necklace because you're doing something that it was not meant to do.
They don't really have to. They could just activate the
The strongest one on each
strong
one.
I think it's like 3 or 5 or something like that. That'll get their attention.
I don't know. My thought process does change. I thought you just had to crush the gem for it to work.
It is an action to use it, and the women are on the base of. I don't have their tokens, but they are on the base of these for projecting where the explosions you want them. So
the base of the bone stuff, right?
yes,
The protruding bone. Okay, gotcha.
they're on the
How
base.
many are there?
10, I believe.
What did you say, Sam? I couldn't hear you.
She asked how many there were.
Right.
Actually,
This red square I just put down on the map is the radius of Fireball.
Zedek, how far away would you say we were? Or Dan, how far away do you think we are? Because if you leave
It's entirely up to you all how far away you are.
Because I could also add to it and just cast my own fireball on a group as well.
It's a matter of what we think it would take to. Yeah, we have to clear out some of these numbers is the major issue.
Yeah.
And how many fireballs do you think it would take to clear them out? I'm trying to remember how strong Beastman brutes were.
And a lot of the ones that are close, that would be closest to us, are like the scouts and stuff. I'm pretty sure if I got a good level 6 fireball, I could probably take out a group.
For scouts, probably.
I got something, but I don't know if I want to use it because it would hit them, the women too.
You can give me an intelligence check to try to remember how strong the Beastmen were.
I'll give it a shot.
Sure.
$21.
19.
The brutes definitely were, durable back when you first encountered them. Now, the dangerous thing about them is their numbers. So to put it on with the 21, you can estimate, trying to put it in game terms, not even going to bother, anywhere between 50 to 70 hit points, where the scouts have anywhere between 20 and 40, and the beast lords are anywhere between 80 and 110.
What'd you say? How many did you say the beast lord or the brutes were?
Anyway, I'm not giving you exact numbers because
but the range.
Anywhere between 50 and 70. Scouts are anywhere between 20 and 40, and the Beast Lords are anywhere between 90 and 110.
I want to use Earth Protect before we go charging into battle, and we have to actually start using the turn order.
Okay. You're going to wait until the last minute to do that so you get the most bang for your buck, but I'm noting that you are
Absolutely.
good.
I'm just dropping. I'm not necessarily picking these. I'm just trying to find the best bang for the buck for fireballs because we need to clear as many, and I mean as many out as we can.
Because the danger here isn't necessarily their raw strength against yours, it's their numbers. Fireball has a range of 500 feet, I think.
500 feet. So, Dan, if you want to leave, like, either this scout, like, the section of scout here, I'll do my fireball there.
This would be just, it wouldn't hit them, the women. It just would maybe singe them a little bit. This is this. Damn. I say I could summon again the Earth Elementals, give them each 2 gems, and you said Derek gets 2. It's an action to activate the gem. Do they need a roll to activate the gem, or it's just an interact action?
It's an interact action, I do believe. Let me double check the compendium real quick.
Yeah, we wouldn't have a way to protect the girls, would we? Like, quickly?
I should focus on hitting the Beast Lords, correct? The Beast Lords and the Brutes.
Yeah.
Make sure to take as many of them out as I can.
Remember, the necklaces are invested item too, so they'll need an action to actually put the actually invest into the necklace.
All right, so the necklace is different than, your traditional fireball. Necklace has 70-foot range because you have to throw it. You're throwing the bead. You're not casting the spell. The bead explodes as a fireball. So 70-foot range.
But we
and
have
it is
the Earth Elementals that can deliver it.
I was just letting you all know for, anybody that wants to use a necklace that can. And it is one action. One interact action, so they could technically use multiple fireballs or multiple. So you could have them move up, wait,
and then use 2 fireballs.
Yeah, use a fireball, then move, and then use a fireball again on a different group. If it doesn't wipe out the group, so.
How many gems on the Type 6 are there?
Type 6?
Yes.
Let's see. You have 1 16d6, 3 14d6, and 4 12d6.
Anybody have any other ideas for AoEs to make these guys' lives miserable?
Well, Chucky's been asking or Josh has been asking if there's any way to protect the girls because he has an AoE.
I actually have 2, but I'd have to pick one of them. Just so you know what I'm talking about, I have this and this.
Shit. Holy shit, that is a range. Theoretically, I could.
It's a 60-foot burst for Cataclysm. 360-foot burst for fucking Storm of Vengeance. Holy shit.
I may have a loophole.
Okay.
It's a massive storm, and in every storm there's an eye. So if you direct the storm over top of them, they should be protected by the center, right?
Not quite how spells work, unfortunately. Theoretically, if I was within 120 feet of...
Oh, no, it's the 10th level version. It's a 1,000-foot burst.
Yeah.
So you all are affected too.
Have yet to use it on that damn axe.
Yeah, that's one of the two. Those are the two spells of or World Carver. You can use once per week. I will tell you this to help expedite things. If you can find a way to save the girls and keep yourself safe, if you use either one of that or Storm of Vengeance, we're not going to do this encounter because there's no way they're going to survive. They cannot flee to get out of that. They would die.
Is there a way that maybe Jaff and Took could sweep in, grab the girls, and get them out of range while everybody else keeps aggro, and then we use the storm?
But then you have to find a way to keep yourself safe as well.
I got it. So, this plays heavily into... I gesture at you, Gavin, your girlfriend.
Okay.
Your girlfriend opens up a portal for me and drops me right smack dab in the middle of these girls.
And then you're gonna put them all in your
Wall of stone.
I was not gonna think that. I was gonna think you're just gonna put them in your horde.
It takes too long to... No, the horde takes too long to summon. I would end up being...
Swarm.
It takes a full 3 actions for me to do. I wouldn't be able to move.
Sam, you were going to say something?
What is exclusive teleportation like? Because there is that.
I didn't hear a word you just said.
I heard teleportation. Sam?
Teleporting?
It's you and 4 willing creatures is what teleport does.
The cloak of teleporting.
Oh, that is just for Charlie.
Yeah, and I can only teleport up to my movement. And I'm the slowest out of us, I believe.
But while I like the idea of using my horde, it takes too much time. Same with my garden; it takes too much time to actually summon the portal. And even if I do summon the portal, I actually have to physically get them in the portal.
And they are bound.
Yes, but if you drop me in the middle of them, I could raise a Wall of Stone, my Dome of Stone. Let me cast a spell just so I can... So we'll get hit. 14 hardness taken out of your... say Storm of Vengeance here.
So the first one would only do 10 points of damage, leaving 40. Next one would do 14, leaving 36.
Are they separate damage? I don't understand.
Yeah, each one is separate. Each round it does a new thing, and then just keeps cycling for the duration.
Yeah.
So it would survive long enough.
And I would cast it again and again and again each round.
And Nair would tell you, because she did say she only had one more portal in her. She can do this, but she...
Well, this is the next day, Derek. This is...
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you are correct. No, she would be able to do that then, without having one of y'all give up a 6 level spell slot.
So long story short is, I could survive the Storm of Vengeance. I would not be able to survive the Cataclysm.
And again, with 1 minute and it being 1,000-foot burst, there's no way that they could flee.
Oh yeah, I guess the Storm of Vengeance is the only one that's 1,000-foot burst.
Yeah.
And you can be far enough back where you're good. Because again, this map is for if y'all engaged. Doesn't represent where y'all are right now. So instead of taking the long brunt of doing this encounter when you have means at your disposal, just mark down you cannot use Storm of Vengeance again for 1 week.
All right.
And because these things are a lot lower level than you, you're only getting 5 XP for the brutes and the scouts. Sorry, 1 XP for the scouts, 5 XP for the brutes, and 10 XP for the lords.
I'm impressed we're getting that.
So, you go through this, and there is utter chaos. They try to flee and die horribly. Solon raising Earth Shield after Earth Shield, keeping the women safe. After about, we'll say, I don't know, 30 seconds.
I'm assuming a portal was open and like these girls are being ushered out as rounds go by.
No, because they're bound.
Fair enough.
I mean, that will happen, but not as it's happening because they are bound. You would have to unbind them, so forth, so on. But after about 30 seconds of them trying to flee for their lives and whatnot, the last Beastman falls dead. And you get to witness a very powerful ability of the World Carver. And why it is a legendary item.
Holy shit. I'm taking this spell when I can cast 9th level spells.
That is crazy strong. I saw it when he showed it to me. I was like, holy crap. Yeah.
Yeah.
After that's done, I just see all the carnage. I just look at the blades like,
Simon is just laughing maniacally.
oh, I imagine so.
And he's taking all credit for the kills, by the way. So, yes. The earth shield or the earth wall lowers, and the women are in a trance. And after some time, they do snap out of it. They are younger, mid-teens to early 20s. And again, unlike the other captives of the Beastmen, these are untouched. Your assumption that they are virgins is very true. Gavin, again, as you get closer to this bone, there's just... it's horrifying to you. And then you start hearing laughter in your mind. And give me another will save.
Come on, Will.
You fall to the ground, holding your head as you are forced to relive all the carnage the Mother Beast has committed in her long existence. The rest of you see Gavin shaking, tears in his eyes. Gavin, you see just the perverted pleasure this entity gets from the truly obscene things it commits. You see whole civilizations brought to an end. You see animals perverted. You see Lucian changed into a vampire. You see horrid things. And from this moment forth, you are not the same. We will discuss your derangement and whatnot off screen.
Okay.
But your character is marked, as he has just witnessed thousands of years of this creature and what it has done. And as the last image enters your mind, I will enjoy my slumber, but I will return. And the world can thank you for my vengeance. Because, and you do realize this, and this is what probably frightens your character. Out of everything you were just forced to witness, all of it was just for pleasure.
Yeah.
Not in any of these memories was it out of vengeance or anger. Now this entity has promised vengeance on the world, and I can thank you for it. So what do all of you do as you see Gavin shaking, crying, holding his head? The women, they're terrified of what's going on because, you know, their life sucks right now. And it's probably sucked for a while.
Um,
And Nair can't help you here because she's experiencing what you're experiencing.
Mm-hmm.
so how long was this like? Was this like an instantaneous thing that happened?
Yeah,
Or
as y'all are like recollecting, reconverging, basically coming onto you because they were far back. And as Gavin gets closer, with each step, this uneasiness kind of just washes over him until you see him fall to the ground holding his head.
um,
Also, Gavin, sorry, I was checking my notes. You do see in like some of the imageries this mysterious figure, and you get an idea that the mother beast is absolutely infatuated with this entity.
Mm,
You don't
okay.
know. You don't know if it's love, if this thing can love, but there is like this weird feeling that the mother beast has towards this entity.
yeah, I got nothing. Went through a list of everything I got.
The only thing I have is comedic.
Good 10, 20 minutes pass, and your body
Oh,
stops.
he's still under it?
Yeah,
Oh.
he's...
Then I go ahead and
It's not necessarily he's still under it. He's still, like, living it. Like, what he's seen. Like, his body, the things that he was just forced to witness and see is truly horrific. And it's affecting him on a personal level now, not just a spell or an effect. This is something that he has bore witness to, and it's now part of his consciousness. And taking that in and seeing those horrors.
The only thing I can think of is to have that go off next to him to try snapping him out of it, but I don't think that would do anything.
So yeah, eventually your shaking stops and the tears dry. What do you do, Gavin? Also, because you've seen her in her true form, you know that this bone is part of one of her wings.
Oh, no. So when he falls and starts shaking, I reach into his pouch and I pull out the dawn flower and I set it on his chest.
Nice. All right.
Because there's a calming
So,
effect.
Gavin, you do not get a derangement now. We don't need to sit there. You are still made to bear witness to these events. But Saren Ray, you feel a hand on your shoulder. You have it in you to heal the world with your companions. What you see are atrocities beyond words. But it is because of individuals like you and your friends that there is hope. Do not give in to the despair, nors use it. Heal what must be healed and purify or cleanse what needs to be purified.
Gavin, you collect enemies like I collect everything else.
What can I say? I'm popular to the wrong crowd.
Maybe
You need a new group of friends, man.
It's your friends that keep you from dying
Good call
or
on that.
going to madness.
Good call on that.
him collecting enemies is maybe not a good idea. That Paige is in his, thing.
So yes, now what do you do, Gavin? You're no longer, you didn't start shaking or crying, anything like that. The presence of Saren Ray, rebuffs you, and you do bear witness. And with Saren Ray, it actually gives you more purpose and remembers why you joined, or helps reaffirm why you joined the Order of Palestone, why you've done the things you've done. After the final vision fades and the whispers of vengeance, what do you do?
I'll quietly thank her for stealing my mind. Holding on to the Dawn Flower. I remember her words of needing to heal and purify what needed to be. I'll take my flower, I'll plant it at the base of the bone.
Okay. You see where this land has been perverted. It corrupted the taint of the Beastman, the mother beast, and you see the greenery return to the grass slowly. And you see vines start to wrap up the bone.
Can I make an Arcana check to find out if there are any hidden seals or what the Beastmen were trying to accomplish?
Sure.
That would be a nature or Arcana.
Any of the spell casting.
Okay. I'll go ahead and use the tome.
Okay.
It doesn't actually give me the bonus because I have the.
Yep.
$28.
This was the summon the champion of the Mother Beast.
So is there a seal or connection to the Mother of Beasts in these bones?
Yes. Yes, there is.
It isn't a seal, it's a connection.
The connection, yes. They were using these bones as a focal point to summon the champion. Her perfect creation.
I look at the group. I want plausible deniability for my next actions. I can piss her off a lot right now. I need a vote. Each of you gets one vote. You three each get one vote. Player characters get one vote. Either yes, go ahead and piss her off, or nay, leave it alone. Vote.
Fuck yes.
Probably leave it alone. You saw what she did just now.
Chucky. Deciding votes up to you.
Yeah, this is sad because I vote yes.
Okay. I turn towards the bone and I stab it with my dagger,
Nice.
destroying the connection it has with the mother of monsters. The war dagger.
Yep.
For anybody else who doesn't know what I'm talking about.
You stab into it, and at first it doesn't seem like it does much, and then the bone just starts chipping away. And then, after a few moments, collapses into a fine pile of white powder. And then
Fertilizer
with
for the plants.
with the dawnflower planted, it seeps into the earth and purified. Becomes fertilizer for the plant.
Can destroy any enchantment or connection.
Yep.
That's why I was very careful. I'm like, is there a seal associated with this bone? In any way.
In any way.
Yes, this was a summoning, and with because you've studied, various different things. This level of summoning would be a champion level entity.
So, Dan should probably get a hero point back for the Dawnflower idea.
Thank you, Dad.
I'm glad I could help.
I do assume that bringing calm to me also calmed what was happening to Nair as well. Okay.
Yes, because that never happened.
Yeah.
Well, it happened, but the ill effects of it did not.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I was just going to say, I'm feeling quite proud of destroying that particular bone.
Yeah, she's going to be pissed.
Right?
Yeah.
It is also nice to note that flower does that.
Did I still get the words that she will be happy for revenge upon the world, thanks to me?
Yes, that still happened.
Okay.
You just don't suffer any of the ill effects of going insane from it.
It bolstered you. It didn't make you immune.
Yeah.
So, what was your all's next step, and what do you all do now?
I do one quick check just because I don't believe Famine would leave this place unwatched, and it was extremely hard to find. I say check to see if there's a totem bound here.
Detect magic.
There is magic. And as you use your Reaper Sight and Sam uses her True Sight, it's not a totem spear, but as you look up to the sky, you see this almost alien eye looking down. Watching.
Do me and Gavin recognize this eye?
Give me an intelligence check.
Long story short, I'm wondering if it's the aberration from our previous game that became a world protector.
Mm.
No, but it is an aberration. You do, Raxus and Gavin both see the same kind of spectral chains that were used for the totem spirits. So famine does have a hand in this.
Huh.
But because I'm not going to make y'all roll for this because you are from Draconia and you are from the Order of Palestone, setting this one free or anything like that is kind of a double-edged sword. You don't know what the aberration is. You don't know its alien mind. So use your own judgment if you want to try to free this.
Huh, that answers that question. Aberrations do have a soul.
What do y'all do?
Waiting for commentary.
I could just try and dispel the eye itself.
Yeah, you guys tell us about the eye?
Yeah,
I'm
but you're the
fine
only
out.
one that can't see it, so I let you know. Actually, no, I can't see it either. I can just detect magic. Just these two that can see the eye.
Well, unless we decided to use
Yeah, I would
the
let you
durable.
listen.
I suppose, yeah, we can both use the thermal. So no, we can all see the eye. I forgot about the thermal's true sight.
It's only once a day, but
Still worth it.
it costs 5 gold worth of incense.
That I didn't know. So
I actually bought a bunch at the village. That's what I was buying when I was buying shit.
anybody have any commentary on what we should do, if anything, or
Chucky, who's not familiar with aberrations, so what's an aberration? Willie?
creatures of chaos and wielding similar forces to what what's Brambles' character's name?
Zerpai.
Zerpai. Wielding similar magics as to what Zerpai wields.
So everything we fought on this island up till now, basically.
No. Pretty much not at all. Like in any way.
I don't know. We fought a lot of shit that's chaotic.
No, this is more for my realm of madness kind of chaotic. Not, oh no, run. Shit, we're gonna die again.
I still don't know though about helping it per se, but still option to actually dispel the eye spying on us.
Well, the eye is the aberration.
Have you met any good aberrations?
Yes, one. Like,
Only one. And it took a very special girl that made cookies to make it good.
Does Solon say that?
yes, one.
Cookie
He
punch.
liked cookies.
And we summon this person here.
And trap it here?
Well, I was just thinking, if we free this thing and then she charms it with cookies again. He's got a grin on his face. You can tell he's BSing you. He's not hiding it.
Not going to make you roll perception as you're kind of debating on what to do here. You see a ethereal form appear under the eye, and it is sort of dressed like the champion of famine you've seen before, but this is far more feminine. It looks to the sky with the eye and it raises its claw up. It motions with it and you just see the eye burst. It looks at all of you.
I see what you did there. I'm proud of that pun. You can all go to hell. Hi. We met your other half.
The spirits die when I no longer have use for them. And it vanishes.
That solves our problem. Let's move on.
Okay.
That also means totem spirits.
So make sure when we find a destroyed village, we hurry up and free the totem spirit.
Yeah.
Move on to the destroyed Beastman village next, Eric.
Okay.
Yep.
What all was found there, so I don't have to find my notes real quick.
It was nothing found there. It's just we were going to go and check it out because
We were going to make sure it didn't have a totem.
yeah, we're checking for a totem.
With detect magic and whatnot, there is no totem there. This place was utterly destroyed. Shamans and everything went there, so if there was a totem spirit, because you did warn ahead of time, they probably cleansed it. And you have Sylar. You have Sylar that went with them, and you know he is a very powerful shaman.
I sent a telepathy message to Sylar asking if he found one there or not.
Silent. Now I gotta open up my fucking notes. 1 second. Nope, this one did not have a totem spirit.
Sweet. Gotta collect them all after all.
No, we can't do that now.
That wasn't part of the collection. That was one of those weird off-brand ones that come out of left field.
So the next one was the Guardian. Right?
The Elder Treant, yeah.
As you all continue along your travels of exploration, you come across a glade. Very peaceful. The wildlife is abundant. And you hear the sounds of rushing water over a fall. And as you head to its there in the center is a massive treant. Welcome, little ones. You have done much in such a short time. Laura watches over you. You can see his gaze fall heavy on a couple of you that have items of the Chained Oblivion.
I wave my gauntlet. Hello.
Even with such corrupting power, old, strong. I have been sent to help purify what your adversary has corrupted. And to aid you in the time to come.
What are you meant to cleanse?
The pestilence that has seeped into the lands. I start with this island and move to the next, and then the next. For the Plague Master has spent many lifetimes corrupting.
What do you need to help you on your... Unless someone else says something, because...
Nope, go ahead.
What do you need to help you on your task?
If one would be so giving of a dawn flower, that would aid more than I could ever speak into words you can understand.
Kevin, go and get your dawnflower back.
Could you cleanse someone else?
I can. Your worry weighs heavy on you. She fights, but this fight she is losing.
If you can cleanse my friend, my flower, this flower is yours.
Bring her to the Stonehenge, and she will be purified.
This is where the Stonehenge is, right? Or was it another square we found?
It's another square, yeah.
It's in the notes. I just don't have the notes right open right up in front of me.
Gotta go track down Eve now.
It looks heavy on you, Solon. A foe from the past is stirring. Beware of the eyes. You angered your father's greatest adversary.
Which one?
Get the idea he's speaking of war.
Okay.
But he says, beware of the eyes. Give me an intelligence check. Would Drake have told Solon about the Dark Messiah?
No.
Okay.
Pretty sure, because Drake is confident he's gone. Like, gone. Because his power was bequeathed to another. Or was going to be bequeathed to another. I don't know if the Vampire Lord ever got around to doing it.
It would have been in Xandric's book, though,
It would have been.
just to point it out.
Y'all haven't read the book yet, so.
And I don't have it on
Just
me.
saying.
All right. So, it just says, beware the eyes.
So, just sort of clarification, Chuck. Did you give him a flower, or
I haven't yet. But I need to find Eve, so.
Do you give him the flower to use while you're finding Eve?
Yeah.
Because that sets tones, or set tone and context for how this entity views you.
I give him the flower.
It lowers its massive hand. You place the flower in it, and it immediately takes root, fusing with Melora's energy as well. And you just see this ancient become very vibrant and youthful once more. My world begins.
if we purify Melora's temple, would that strengthen you?
That is my first stop.
Sure you don't want us to clear it out first? I
No,
can
you want
ask
to
out of
lose.
concern, or I can ask out of greed. There's no telling which one Solon really means there.
Well, I have faith in your abilities. Her temple must be purified sooner than later.
Literally have nowhere else to go.
Actually, you still have one more encounter.
I don't remember this encounter, I'm not gonna lie.
There's a graveyard.
You're not the only one, Dan.
I appreciate that, Charlie. I really do. I really thought this was the last encounter.
So, unless you all say anything more to him,
Find out where the temple square is.
I gotta go to the map. Melora's temple is...
We're still on the Beastman map.
Yeah, no, it's just switching over for me real quick. L5. That's where the largest Beastman camp was as well. You
need to go there eventually anyways.
So, unless there's anything else, we'll move on to the last encounter.
Okay.
Only thing I would be like is so I can meet you up if I find her.
Go to the hinge. And there.
J21, I think it was.
I believe so.
All right, he said go to the hinge. Okay.
Bring her to the hinge, and he will appear and purify her. All right. Is there anything else that you all wish to converse with this guy?
Currently, no.
No. I mean, no, as in, no, I don't want to be here, no.
Why is there a skull
Holy
from the
shit.
alien here? Or is that Predator?
All right.
Why is the biggest scary thing here not the dragon?
The dragon?
Yeah.
That's actually the hybrid human alien skull.
So, as you all are flying over this graveyard, everything seems to slow down. Your attention is brought to a lone figure standing before a massive skeleton of a creature you've never seen before. It looks humanoidish, but you've never seen anything that large. And a voice rings out. The living have no place here.
This is why we're flying over it.
But your bones look so pretty.
Thank you. I've been really on a nice diet lately.
And Took and Jaffamil stop flying and begin descending.
Jumbo's like, bad you do. No, up. Wrong direction.
Took is trying to fly up, and he just keeps going down.
Goddamn earthbind spell. 2, wrong direction. Up, up. Jumbo is flapping his arms up in the air, trying to help you gain more lift.
Yay for knowing what spell is in effect here.
I'm not taking it, that's why. No, it was one of the Fae can summon. Has it.
So you all descend slowly. You all have some time because I think it's only like 20 feet around or some shit like that.
No, it's you move your speed. You just land safe. If you fail the check, you are forced to land safely, and you cannot take flight again.
You all land about right here.
Yes, in the claw hands coming up. Thank you, DM.
You're welcome.
This is exactly where I want to land.
He's got the whole world.
I mean, he might be able to do that.
For those of you, you can give me a perception check. That care to give a perception check.
I care to perceive.
Holy shit, that's a good perception.
What, you got a 28?
Yep.
So anybody with a 20 or above. You notice that this feminine figure is definitely wearing like priestess robes and the like. You notice the symbols of the jewelry and whatnot on her is of the old death god. The one that enslaved the Raven Queen and yeah, before she broke free, killed him, took his spot.
Let's not tell her what I did on the beach.
You mean where you etched out all the old all the Death
She
Lord
may already know
symbols?
that.
We might be looking at one of your fans. So
This is not the type of fangirl I want.
Remember this next time you're lying on the down, crying and spitting up snot. I'll
look,
just point and laugh instead of trying to save you.
I am here to save you. I am not pointing and laughing. I am merely just letting you know who's
She
there.
raises her hand. Such pretty bones. And all of you feel like this kind of almost like your bones trying to rip out of your flesh before she stops. And she kind of cocks her head at you, Gavin. Not looking at you, but the scythe that you wield. Wonderful, so beautiful. I can taste the lives it has taken.
Not many.
Not since Gavin's had it.
No, even before, because the scythe was meant to reap souls. It doesn't take lives. Because he got in trouble for taking lives with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use poor word usage right there. You get the idea. Souls, whatever. Life force. So, this is your one and only chance to try to speak with this entity. Because you have something of power equal to what her old boss was.
Um,
Solon, speak before I say something stupid.
At least he's
learn not to
honest.
fight the inevitable. Go ahead.
Now that you've gotten a closer look at us, you wouldn't mind letting us pass, right?
Give me a diplomacy check.
Hey, it's double digits. It's better than I thought it was going to be.
Does that stand?
I'm not going to let him re-roll for that.
No. Yeah, I'm not going to reroll on that.
She cocks her head at you. I will let all but one go that will join my garden forever.
Sorry, Gambler.
I look at Chucky's brother.
What did you say, Sam? Sorry.
What's a sorry, Gambler?
Can't hear you.
think Ramona, I say deal. Summon a hill giant. He can stay. Let's go.
That has no substance, but a creature that fades with your magic.
Hey, it stays around every time I fucking cast this spell. The one time I want them to stick around, they don't.
He got summoned. He was like, nope.
No, he's still there. It's just, at the end of the duration, he dies. I say, that isn't what you said before. You say one stays behind to join your garden, and the rest of us may go. Are you going back on your word?
Struck. You start seeing the bones move.
Okay, let's kill her.
Yeah.
All right.
Is that what you say?
Well, you said bones started to move towards us, right?
Oh, the bones start to move when you challenge and question what she says, because she says no formal deal was made. No acknowledging of the deal or anything like that.
Actually, I said deal, and then I summoned the teal giant. And I said, you can keep it. I said that in chat. Or not typed out chat. I mean, like I said it out loud.
This would not work. Solon's smart enough to know that this entity is referring to one that is here.
I understand what she's referring. As a player and as a character, I understand what she wants and what she means. But Solon is.
That's fine.
She
She does not have to acknowledge that heal giant, because that was not her intent.
I asked the entity to not make me rape her. Don't make me reap your soul from this plane as well.
Give me another diplomacy.
And better than the last one. Hey, better than the last one.
You have one more chance to avoid conflict with her, as that is a failure.
Hey, we technically do have our tokens back. It's been 2 days since we last used them.
Fine, I'll use a token.
You literally almost can't get better than that.
I mean, it could get one better. Nope.
Nope. One. She does not even look fazed by your intimidation. One of you stays. The rest may leave. And she's pointing the finger at each player character and NPC. The price to travel through my land.
Sorry, Jump.
That's fucked up.
each NPC. So
No,
0 steps forward.
the thing that made me laugh is that she typed it under Jaff Mill. So it was like Jaff.
Jumbo just looks at Jeff Mill and says, "No, this place bad juju."
I take the scythe in both my hands and I give her the final warning. If you continue, your lands will be taken from you.
Give me one more diplomacy.
So before I roll this, there's no
This would
help.
be intimidation. It wouldn't be diplomacy.
How are you going about it? Because
this is a threat.
It could still be diplomacy depending on the context he's using. How are you going with this? Intimidating, or are you trying to urge diplomacy to allow you to pass? In the way that you're trying to avoid conflict, like, you know.
I'm not trying to be like overly aggressive about it. It's more of a plead of don't force my hand.
Then that would be diplomacy, not intimidation.
Before I roll this, is there anything anyone can do to boost said roll? I take silence as no.
Jeff has frightful presence.
That does not help him.
What's all on our loot? Oh, we never did identify that crown.
It's because it's going to take a research endeavor to actually do it. Though I might start doing research endeavors instead of doing a perception check for our exploration, because we have multiple things we have
to actually
research.
Look at. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully, not a crit. You know.
Here's my token. Better, but still no.
Still no.
Oh, you shall join my garden. Initiatives!
Wow, I am not rolling crap for initiative today.
Is everybody's initiative in there?
Yep. I think so. No. Yeah, I think so. I almost freaked out. What's that other thing? Oh, it's what Dan summoned.
All right. No eternal suffering. As she raises a finger and you see this black beam shoot out. I need
you to roll against it.
What level that can reflect a 8th level has no effect on this spell.
Oh no, it did do a total of 9 levels. So it
Has
can do
no effect on this spell.
What? No.
I need Chucky and Araxis to give me a fortitude save.
Okay, at least that doesn't like totally take away my ring. I still use it, but good luck, guys.
Sam, you're lucky you have the +1 bonus to saving. No, wait, that's bonus to paralyze and sleeping effects. Both of you, do those rolls stand?
This is a spell.
Yes,
I could use the amulet if I had to.
you could. It's your choice.
I spend my token to let Sam reroll her save.
I'm gonna use my amulet.
I don't think I'm gonna get a better roll.
She rolled a 12. You rolled a 12, Sam.
You can get a better roll.
You need one better. There you go.
Sam, you only take 34 negative damage. Are you using the amulet, Chucky?
I was.
All right. You absorb 115 points of negative damage.
On the negative damage she took, she could technically reaction the
Turtle shell it.
turtle shell, right? Yeah.
Yeah, she could.
How does it work if he's standing behind me?
It's a line. It passes through you and to him and anybody else in the line.
If I were to use the turtle boon to absorb 25 damage, could that theoretically
That would not
take
help
25
him.
damage? I'm trying.
That's a good attempt, but no. So
I mean,
are you using the turtle shell on yourself, so you would only take 9 points of damage?
And then Chuck is using the amulet so he doesn't take
Yep.
anything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you using your turtle shell, Sam?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. That's her action, soul, and you're up.
I'm gonna take it back.
Okay.
I'm gonna take it back. I'll take what was it? 34.
Yeah, your turtle shell is a reaction.
And you can use it multiple.
My,
It's
Your
not
amulet's
can I use
your,
it multiple times?
your amulet's destroyed.
My amulet's
Yes.
destroyed.
No, not yours, hers.
Oh.
Yeah,
You can use the turtle shell multiple times. It's a reaction that can be used any number of times. Well, you can only use one action per turn unless you have something that gives you more than one reaction. But unlike your shield block, your turtle shell can prevent damage from spells like this.
Does a 31 hit?
Okay.
Let me double check. Uh, 31 does hit. It's not a crit.
Okay. Take 16 bludgeoning damage.
Double check something here real quick. Alright, so. whisper thing on there. Damn it. I gotta go back and change all that. I'll do it later.
Okay. That would be the end of the Hill Giants' actions. My actions. I extend my hand, and I am going to summon Sorry, I just needed to see this before I made. Visible Stalker.
Nice. It's invisible.
Yes, it is. And because
It's
it's flanking
flanking.
with the giant, it's considered flat-foot.
Consider flat foot anyways because it's invisible. Misses.
And attack number 2. Misses.
That is a critical miss, but I can't see it, so it doesn't matter.
And my final action is going to be a telekinetic projectile.
Misses.
I just can't work. We're shit. That'd be my turn.
Gavin, you're up.
All right. Let's buff up. So, action, use bracers at speed. Brings me up to 3 out of 4 actions a turn. And then 2 actions for haste.
Did she take the 16 bludgeoning damage?
Yes, she did.
Oh, shit.
So now I have 2 out of 5 actions. So I have 2 actions left. Fuck, what do I want to do? With the last 2 actions I have, I want to do the 2 action with the scythe,
Okay.
which is that 100-foot range one. I'll roll that real quick. If it'll actually go through.
It's a save, right?
Basic fort save. I guess it's against my
Class or spell DC. Whichever's higher. It
spell-
critically succeeded, so it takes no damage.
Well, okay. Cool.
It rolled a natural 20.
Well, about you.
She looks gleeful at you using this scythe. Araxis, you're up.
Looking through my stuff real quick. I think what I want to do is I want to use Act Together to get on the back of Jaff, have him fly forward, and then do a Dragon Frenzy.
That's fine.
Okay. That is 2 claw strikes and 1 jaw strike.
Yep.
And then there. And then I'll move him forward.
First one hits, second one misses, third one hits. So that is 24, 26 damage. That's 15 plus 11, that's 26, 30, 36. All right. Little Jumbo's up.
Okay. Took is going to move there. Little Jumbo's on top of Took. Yep. Gonna let Took do another action. Tongue attack. 15 misses. And that's Jumbo's turn.
Blinks is up.
All right. Let's see. Do I not have Zero's character sheet open? I don't. I'm going to, Lynx is going to command Zero to go there. At least I think that's within range. Yes, it is easily. And then make a volt. Low damage. Yeah, not as bad as I thought.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Is that his turn?
I don't remember, but I think she still takes half damage.
It's a basic reflex save, so on a critical success, it's no damage.
All right. That's Zero's turn. Lynx still has 2 actions left. And he is how far away? The range on that is... Yeah, no, I'm still going to move up. He uses 1 move and then fires a no-throw shot, which misses.
Yep. Chucky's turn.
Well, first off, I'm going to rage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move. Can I get behind her?
I don't know. What's your speed?
65 currently.
Yeah, it's 60.
And with my last action, 23 to hit.
That just hits.
So 65 damage plus 12 is 72. Also, is Lightning Azeroth to activate the active
It's
ability?
an action.
Oh, I won't activate it right now.
Her turn. She opens up her mouth and her jaw unhinges and she lets out a banshee's wail. I need everybody that is around her
Is that a spell or a feature?
spell, including blinks and
0.
Zero immune to auditory death or negative effects.
Immune to death effects. He's immune to bleed, death effects, disease, doom, drain, fatigue, healing, necromancy, non-lethal attacks, paralyzed, poisoned, sickened, and unconscious.
So,
This doesn't affect them.
so Zadok, I will try again. Ring of Spell Turning.
It is a 9th level spell.
Cool. So now I just gotta roll a d20
Plus 15.
plus 15. Okay. How's that?
And you counter a use of Wail of the Banshee.
Nice.
And for her last action,
Does it reflect back on her?
she is immune to it.
Of course she is.
She will touch herself and cast Harm, and it heals her.
The fucking masochist over here. At least not all damage heals her.
Alright, that's her turn. Solon, you're up.
Yay.
That was a clutch save right there, by the way.
I love the fact that that last line of it, that a spell that would exceed the limit and the attempt fails, but the attempted use as a ring does not count. That saves that ring for me.
Yep.
Okay. Kill Giant is going to take a whack.
Great whack. Don't look back.
That does hit.
19 bludgeoning. Second attack is 23.
That does hit.
18 bludgeoning. Invisible Stalker is going to $30 to hit.
That does hit, but does no damage.
What about precision damage? Because it does an additional 9 precision damage from sneak attack.
She has no vital organs for precision damage to affect her.
By the way, this was bludgeoning for the fist attack, by the way.
I know.
Did the giant look like it was hurting her?
Minimal.
Okay. Sounds like, well, enough of this bullshit. Extends his hand with his last 2 remaining actions. Is going to cast... I haven't redid the wording on it yet, Derek. Purifying Flames. My giant is going to sacrifice itself.
Okay. What is your spell DC?
It is a 22, I believe. 24.
It is not a critical success, so it takes half damage.
So, 70.
And that is positive damage, right?
Correct.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
So, Gavin, you're up.
All right. Let's do 2 of my 5 actions to move right there. And then... do I actually have one I want to do? Fuck. Just because I crit on the spell turning, knowing that whales effects, and then I knew it was she ended up being immune to the reflect back.
Mm-hmm.
Will I know if mental damage will actually have effect on her?
You can spend an action to make a roll. Or you can take an educated guess.
I'll take an educated guess and I'll do the spell strike. Through the scythe. So first attack with the scythe. 27.
All right. She's going to use a reaction to cause redirect and put it towards Chucky.
So I'm taking how much damage?
Right now, 39. And then I guess the spell would go on to him too then, huh?
Yes.
I'd do that, of course.
So right now you've just taken 14. The spell itself.
Which is all my temp health.
And this is...
Give me a will saving throw.
Me?
Yes.
Because the spell goes on to you too. Since you...
20.
Do you not have any resilient armor?
I do. Why?
Because resilient armor gives +1 or +2 or +3, depending on what it is, to saving throws of spells.
Currently, I have just Master Resilient Armor, which only gives me +1.
Are you already taking that into account into your rolls?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You failed. Take 34 mental damage. A vision of apocalyptic destruction fills the mind of each creature in the area. Oh,
Wait.
an AoE. May want to rethink that. I'll allow you to rethink that. You still gotta pick a spell that is an AoE.
You know what? I did not think that one through. We're just gonna go on the other 6th level. We'll just do that one.
Okay. Disintegrate. That's better. What's your AC, Chucky?
Mine?
Yeah.
20 currently.
Okay, so the spell doesn't actually hit you.
I go for reading spells and thinking that I pick a target.
Nope, that's an AoE right there, buddy.
I got lots of those. All right, last one is another just plain auto attack.
Okay.
For my last one. Hey, look at that.
Multi-attack penalty. Minus. Why is it only -4?
Does that have sweep on it or something?
Should
No.
just have trip. I don't know why it's -4. How
It
would
should
that
be
even get?
-5. It's still a crit. It's still a crit.
How would that even get changed?
Oh no, because it's an agile weapon. That's why. Gotcha. So that does hit. So that is 82. Deadly is an additional 10. 92. On a critical success with melee attack, strike from must make a 42 save. Critical success, target on, trying to 1. Okay. What's your spell DC?
21.
It is drained 1.
Cool.
I don't remember what drain does.
I will start looking at that condition.
So that's 92.
Here. I'll send it to you in Skype here. Because that's kind of it's a little long.
Alright. That's your turn, right?
Yeah, that should be everything on my turn.
Araxis, it's your turn.
So that's drained.
Okay, I kind of want to try something, but I feel like it'll not do what I want it to.
Okay, what are you trying to do?
Well, I saw her use harm on herself and it healed her. So if I were to use a healing ability on her, would that damage her more than just a
Your
regular?
healing gloves don't affect undead, sadly.
But I do have vital medicine and treat wounds.
That wouldn't have any kind. I'm not going to let you waste your because that's not the healing magic. You would just be kind of stitching together. It would have no effect on her, positive or negative.
Mm.
You gotta let me know how much she was drained by. That I didn't.
1. She succeeded, so it's drain 1.
Well, drained 1, but let's see.
Holy shit.
Or at least the amount of hit points she loses. That's it's the drain value times your level.
Ooh, ow.
Yeah.
So she loses 21.
And that's also 21 off her maximum.
Yep.
And I take it's just the drain 1 is just it takes it just a 1 penalty to her checks and
Yeah.
fort saves. Okay. Makes sense. When I saw the times, I was like, wait, what?
Alright, what are you going to do, Araxis? Sam?
Would probably help if I unmuted. I want to do Act Together, or I have to do Draconic Frenzy, and I want to use my Sky Sword.
Okay.
So that's 2 claw. Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit.
Don't think it hit.
Doesn't
That doesn't hit. That does.
That does, in fact, hit. 38, 40. Okay. Okay, and you still have one more action left.
Let me look through my abilities real quick. I'm not seeing anything super fun that would apply to the situation, so I think I'm just going to do another.
Okay, make sure you hit the number 2 one. Damn. Just want to fuck this bitch up.
Yeah. She started it.
Fair.
I tried multiple times to tell her not to do it.
That is true. All right, Little Jumbo's up.
Okay, Little Jumbo is going to say 2 attack. He's going to do tongue attack.
Miss.
Fuck it.
Miss.
That's all their actions.
It's Blink's turn.
All right. He's gonna order. Pink's is gonna order. Can make it easily. Order 0 here, and 0 is gonna go ahead and make a attack. If I find the right character sheet. And go ahead and hail slam. Miss probably.
Miss.
That's 0. Then Blinks has 2 actions left. Probably gonna miss.
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 Yes. Chucky's up.
All right. Chucky is going to. No, let's attack. 32 to hit.
How much damage is that total?
49, 59, 68.
Okay.
Then he has. He attacks again. 17. Yes, it's a
That
miss.
misses.
Token reroll.
$30.
She's going to use her second reaction to redirect it to Gavin.
Is she using a spell to do that?
No, it's one of her reactions. She has 2 per round.
Yeah, I know. I'm wondering if the to redirect her, is she using a spell?
No, it's a special, just a special ability she has.
So that would be 81 damage.
81 damage, Charlie.
Crap.
I'm kind of afraid to hit the button again, but yeah, miss.
Well, she's out of reactions, so
Have I used my
0
token
points. Reroll.
yet? Is that the exact same attack? Yes.
Yep. Her turn.
I was really hoping you'd kill her before it was her turn again.
She unhinges her jaw and lets out a banshee's wail. I need everybody, including Blinks, except for Dan. Those further than Blinks, which is only Dan, don't need to make a save. I need a fortitude save. Or hold on. A fortitude save.
Since I didn't have to use mine yet, I will use my necklace.
Okay.
That just takes care of the damage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
John was going to use his necklace as well.
Couldn't use the hero point.
Sam.
All right.
I
Yeah,
gotta
she's
hear.
using her. Yeah, she's using her hero
Yeah,
point.
she's
Reroll
using
that.
hers.
Okay.
All right.
It's not a 1, so.
Failure for both Chucky and Araxes.
You
Both
mean Blinks and Araxis. Chucky's got 25.
Yeah, that's a failure. I didn't see Blinks, so Blinks is a failure as well.
25 is a failure? Holy shit.
It's why I've been trying to not let her do any spells.
All right, so all of you take those that failed take 42 damage, negative damage. And then you are drained 1. So it's your level minus your level. Your hit point maximum and current hit points are drained. So y'all are 11. So basically take 53 points of damage and your maximum hit points is lowered by 11 till your drain value goes away.
Chuck, you remember to roll your shard, your lightning shard. 'Cause she hit
All
you.
right. She takes 7.
Does no that resists damage. That's important. Or bypasses resistance. She heals for the most damage done, which was 52 or 42. Sorry.
Because even though I didn't take.
Wait, I have my reaction still. Absorption.
That's true. And so does Araxis, actually. You could reduce that by 25.
Could I do my lightning too, even though my necklace sucked the damage?
Yes, because it's an attack. Yes, because it's an attack against you. No, because it doesn't actually hit you. Never mind. It does say hit you with an attack.
Well, fine.
She's going to use her free action that she can only use 3 times per day and maximize harm on herself.
How much does her health go up?
All right. Your maximum hit points is still reduced by 11, Chucky.
Anybody who's attack of opportunity can use it against her.
I used my reaction for absorption, so unfortunately I
Oh,
can't.
that's fair enough.
I don't have the feat for attack of opportunity,
Well, okay, then I stand corrected.
sadly.
All right. Solon, it's your turn.
Solon is going to... Screw it. Paling Spike.
Reflex save.
Yes.
That is actually a failure. Not a critical failure, but she rolled piss poor on that.
It takes 32 damage. It's cold iron. I don't know if that matters.
Not to her.
I think she's immobilized. It didn't.
Yeah, I didn't write down the whole spell, apparently.
And becomes immobilized.
Right.
It can attempt to escape, with the DC being my spell save DC.
Gotcha.
And then Solon's last action.
Are you going to sustain your summon? Or you
I
can
get
do that
free
as a free
sustain.
act. Yep.
Oh shit, I'm the wrong character. I have a lot of characters open right now. 25 yet?
25 does hit.
18 damage, 4 drain, and I have to roll my lightning.
Did you spend an action to activate the Shard of Azmaroth to use its active ability?
Oh no, for some reason I was thinking that was a passive. My bad. Then that's it.
All right, Gavin, you're up.
First 2 actions of my 5 actions to use the Scythe's 2 action ability. So roll that. It's a fortitude save, which she should have a -1 to.
It's still a critical success. What's your spell DC actually?
21.
It's a critical success still.
I use my hero point maker reroll.
Oh, where'd it go? There we go. Oh, that actually doesn't matter. You learned that I don't know why I've been rolling. She's immune to negative damage.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna make you waste your
Hero point on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally flew by that. Oh,
Yep.
I'm gonna get oh wait, negative damage. I'm fucking. All right.
Well, I mean, you could do it. Negative damage heals her, so I need to know: do you want to do this?
No, I'm not healing her. Fuck this bitch. I ain't healing her. All right. I'm gonna try and attack her 3 times, and I know she's gonna try and reaction these away.
That is not a critical miss. That one's a critical miss.
That one is a critical miss. I'll use the hero point on that because I ain't dealing with that right now. Fucking none of these are fucking hit.
Not a critical miss, but still a miss.
Yeah, that's 3, literally 3.
Bro,
3.
I'm gonna do act together, do Draconic Frenzy, and then 2 sword attacks.
Okay.
Nothing fancy, but it usually does the job.
I mean, so does Gavin slicing, but we saw how that worked.
I think 2 of those hit.
Our first and second one hit.
Remember, you get a +2 though because you're
flanking. Yep, so all 3 hit.
And sword, and then sword. And I did do the, yeah.
Oh, Zayd, since you reversed the 2-action scythe thing, can I do a 2-action spell in place of that?
That would have been a spell strike.
No, I don't want to do a spell strike. I just want to do a 2-action spell.
That was an attack that already missed, though. Or what are you talking about?
The 2-action thing I did with the scythe.
If it's a potentially damaging spell? No, because you chose and kind of made your. Wait, you used a 2-action. That's right. Yeah, that's fine.
I was just gonna do the 2-action heal.
That's fine. On who? Remember that +48 only works on the 2-action. That does not work on the 1-action.
Yeah.
All right, so I got to do calculations for
131.
I got to do it in order because each attack is separate and subject to damage reduction. So the first one is 31. Second one is 18 or 19, 21. Third one is 22 or 21, 23, 27. That does hit. That's 19. That's 23, 27. And that one right there is 28, 33, 37. All right. Jumbo's turn.
Okay. Come on, Took. Do better.
One hit.
So that'd be a 30 on the first one for 15 bludgeoning. I'll go ahead and spend my last hero point for the second one to re-roll. So, no, wait, never mind. Screw it. I don't care. No, I'll make one of them re-roll. Screw it. Because, yeah, don't want her to have 2 free attacks on them. The second one is going to be re-rolled. So...
Still critical fail.
Still critical.
Yeah. So Took needs to give me a 2 fortitude saves. Both fail. 46 for the first one and 40 for the second one. Negative damage, so a total of 86 damage. As her mere touch erodes life force. Blink's turn.
All right. I guess he's going to have his 0 tail slam and bite.
The first one, she is going to use a reaction, and you see her turn into a spectral mist and travel her speed away. All right.
Chucky, go fetch.
I was looking at something. Might help if I was actually looking at the right character. I didn't take that feat. I did. Oh well. She's how far away?
She moved 70 feet.
What's the range on a bow?
Within range. It's like 100 feet. What kind of bow? It's a long bow?
I'm guessing that's what the bow is. A long bow.
It's 100-foot increment, so it could go all the way to 700 feet every time it doubles its increment or adds 100 feet to its increment. It takes a -2 to the attack.
Oh, you just have to move up like 10 feet.
Yep.
One, two. Is this the exact same? Yeah, almost. 29, 29.
All right. She is going. Let's see. On the first attack, she is going to use her second reaction to turn into mist and go into the skull. No longer have line of sight of her.
Well, that's Blinks' turn. Chucky.
Yep.
Oh. Can I even see her or not?
No, she's inside the skull. You seen where the mist went into it, went up through the eye socket, and darted around. Basically to where... you can give me a perception check real quick. That would be one of your actions to actively look for her, though, so it's kind of your call.
Yeah, that's right there. Okay. There, go there and look around.
All right, give me a perception check. No idea. You try again, or you can move blindly. You know, each one of these squares, like where the skull's going, or the bones are going up, is about 5 feet high. If you're looking vertically.
I should have done that. Dang. I can't see her right now, so can I hold an action to attack her if I see her?
It would take 2 actions to hold an action.
Okay, then. Well, fine then. I'm going to activate that, I guess.
Okay. Her turn. Before we continue, because this is the start of the new round, I just realized what time it is. Dan, are you committed to finishing this fight, or do you want to call it here? I don't like ending in a combat, but we are the start of a new round.
I'll finish the fight.
All right. All right. She's going to use her last 2 remaining free actions to heal herself for maximum of harm. And then she's going to look down at you, Chucky. And I need you to give me a fortitude save.
Dang.
Alright.
Nice. You take 35 negative damage.
Was that a success or a failure?
Success.
That's a critical success. Do I
You
take?
take no negative damage.
Awesome.
And she has heavy cover towards you, but you do see her at the moment.
Okay.
Solon, you're up.
Okay.
Fireballs into the eye sockets.
I don't have fireball.
Oh.
Someone's gonna move there for an action, and then you know what? Screw it.
Actually, sorry, Chucky. I couldn't have done that finger of death because the finger of death is 2 action. So she will instead use a 1-point harm to heal herself further.
Okay.
Anybody want to sacrifice some health for an attempt to fuck her up?
Do it.
How much health?
I'll reduce you to 1.
You can only do one person at a time, right?
Yep, I can only
Yes.
do 1 person.
All right.
The more health you sacrifice, the greater the damage you do.
I do 1 for 1. It's a spell I have basically for all the. I sacrifice a player's health, and I deal damage equal to the health sacrificed. She gets a basic save to reduce it to half.
So who has more health?
I have 151.
I have
158.
So I have second highest by 2 points.
You can use my health if you want.
Whichever one, it doesn't matter to me.
Go and do Chucky, and I have Met's turn, and I'll probably heal him.
Okay. Chucky, reduce him to 1. And she just has to be within line of sight, and I saw her cast the spell.
Yep. What's your spell DC?
26.
How's it so high?
2 from blessing.
Oh, that's
I have to pull it up.
No, the blessing. That's all right. All right. She fails.
155, I think. Because you said you had 156, Chucky.
157 total is what you'd take, because I was at 158.
Oh, sweet. That hurt her.
Yes, it did. And she does not have resistance against positive.
And she is so, and I mean so far out of range of almost any spell she can cast. Yay for being up high and running away like a bitch twice.
She can target Chucky.
Yes. But my turn's over.
Gavin, you're up.
Okay. Let me. Boom there, and then I still have 4 actions after I move.
How high up is she, just for a point of reference?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and then 45.
So first going to heal Chucky.
So using 2 action.
2 action heal, yeah. 69, nice. And then I point at the eye socket she went into and cast fireball.
All right. So that was a critical failure. She takes 84 points of damage, and she drops to 0 health. Chucky and anybody that Chucky, Gavin, Chucky and Gavin, give me a perception check from where you're at. Chucky, you see a shard form from where her body collapsed. Pulsates with energy.
Does it look like... Ow. One of
Yes,
the
it
ones
looks like Al.
my knees just popped, so... Does it look like, the shards like, Gavin or Solon have?
No. You have free action to talk, so you can say a sentence out loud. Because it's Gavin's turn right now.
And it's a glowing shard?
Yes. Also, y'all do notice when her body collapsed into this shard, a massive necrotic, explosion happened around her.
Yay for range attacks.
And then it was pulsing?
Yes.
So I would yell that there's a shard pulsing where she dropped.
All right. So you have one action left, Gavin. What do you want to do?
Fuck. Whatever I can do right now, which is just going to be move right there. Then maybe I can get it my next round in, but
Okay.
all I can do is move as close as I can.
Araxis, you're up.
She's dead, but we're still in initiative.
Yep.
Um,
I'm telling you, that spell turning ring has saved your all's ass. Twice now. That opening salvo could have potentially fucked you all up beyond belief.
Except for Solon, because he was smart and stayed at a range.
Yep.
Do I have to activate True Sight, or is it just always active?
It's always active.
Um,
You heard them, sir. You heard Chucky say there's a crystal pulsating where she died.
Can I
I
add that he had a concern in his voice when he said it?
Sure.
'Cause, yeah.
I'm just gonna move
You're
up
flying
to,
on Jeffamel, right?
yeah, move up, and I feel like I should do a perception check.
Did you fly up into the air, or are you still on the ground?
Yeah, totally. Let's go with flying up into the air and do a perception check.
How high did you fly up?
Let's say 30 feet.
Okay.
Or,
You don't need to make a perception check then. You do see from your current vantage point this purplish crystal pulsating, as if gaining strength.
like it could potentially blow up, or it's, well, I'm not a magic user, so I probably wouldn't know.
That doesn't
Are you
mean you
trained in
can.
Arcana? Or, yeah,
Nate.
Arcana is pretty much your only choice.
Or occult.
Cult too.
Religion could work. Nature really wouldn't work right here. So occult, religion, or arcana.
15 for religion.
It could be gathering strength to explode, or it could be resurrecting the entity.
And it's like what, in the eye socket?
Behind the nose cavity.
Okay, and what are Chucky and Gab doing? Are they heading up
No,
to
right
the
now
crypt?
they're on the ground, so.
I mean,
What's your all's intent as she looks down at you?
My intent was to check out what Chucky had pointed out.
So it looks like he's going to try to investigate. Chucky, what's your intent?
Unsure at the moment.
Unsure.
great. So, fly back down, and I want to yell at them to not mess with the crystal. It's growing in power, and I don't know what that means.
All right, so that's your 3 actions. Little Jumbo's up.
Little Jumbo hops off of Took. Took flies, is going to take 3 actions. Is going to fly up to the eye socket and grab the shard.
So I need Took to give me a fortitude save.
$22.
Took takes 30 negative damage, and you see the shard it sees the shard pulsate, growing in strength, and I need you to give me a athletics check to remove it.
I'm just going to do a straight strength because that's what athletics is, because it doesn't list it as a skill.
All right. So take it -2 as well because it's untrained. Damn, Took. Damn.
Took strong. Took
So
drink milk.
28. Took grab and pulls it out. It's, charring its flesh. You see it just corroding. But Took is Took.
And he just spits it out and it falls to the ground.
Yep. Tink, 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 tink.
He's going to spit it out over here.
Okay, hold on. Ping where? Just out of range. Oh.
She's flying in the air 30
she
feet up.
is flying 30 feet up.
Take
All
that,
right.
mysterious jewel.
And Took's 45 feet up, so...
Yep. All right, Blink's turn.
Don't touch it.
He can't even get close enough to it.
You know he wants to touch it.
Well, I know he wants to touch it. And he's far enough back, I don't think he's going to get to it, so... let's see. How far he can get to there. This first action, and then there was second. Yeah, he wouldn't even get close.
He could Arcana to try to figure out what the shard is doing now that he can actually see it on the ground.
Does he even? Yeah, he does have Arcana trained.
Or any of
So,
the
He
magical
can
skills.
go there. Someone want to mark that for me? I can move him. Thank you. Vagina Arcana. Let's see.
So that's
Arcana.
his actions.
Religion. No. Arcana's the. Arcana is the best. 16.
It can either be gathering strength to explode or resurrect.
That's his turn.
All right, Chucky.
The only thing Jackie can do right now is
Eat it.
Become Grog.
it's gonna resurrect her, or
Explode horribly. It's one of those two things. You're pretty sure it's not going to be pleasant.
so. First off, he's going to lay on hands himself. So now he's, at 100 health.
Yay!
This is probably a dumb idea, but I'm going to do it anyways.
There's no dumb ideas. There's only Zool. Give a fortitude save.
I'm not going to touch it. I'm going to hit it.
Doesn't matter. That's fine. Give me a fortitude save.
Fortitude. Natural 20.
All right. You don't take any damage.
33 to hit it.
33 does hit. How much damage?
56 plus 10, which is 66. And then another 5, so 71.
Okay. And I need you to give me another fortitude save.
$16.
You take 42 negative damage.
Do you have any tokens or anything left? Trying to remember if I used my token today.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, is how
And
much?
The 42, and the crystal pulsates in strength.
Did it look weaker when he hit it?
The crystal, the energy doesn't seem weaker, but the crystal does take damage. And you can see that it took a substantial amount of damage. Not like its hardness is definitely there. It definitely didn't do no 71 points of damage, but it did a good chunk of damage.
That's his turn, so.
Solon, you're up. Oh, actually, hold on. Sorry, I need you to give me a fortitude save, Chucky, because it was her turn. This is very important.
$18.
Does anybody have anything?
I do not.
Oh,
I only have
I just saw
a point, and I
something.
used
It hit me with an attack, right?
Okay, I'll take that.
Also, I have that activated still, so it took an extra 10 damage. It was
Okay.
unnegatable. So
Yeah,
I took
the extra,
15.
the other 15 is still, that does not destroy it, but you do take 30 more necrotic damage. And because of that right there, at the start of the crystal's turn, which is hers, she does resurrect.
No, this isn't the start. This is the end of the crystal's turn. Because on the beginning of her turn, she absorbed from him. So now that she's rezzed. Because it didn't do it on his turn that enough to bring her back. Only on its turn was there enough. And are you sure? Because most abilities are either when a creature enters or begins its turn. Not both when it begins and ends its turn in its square.
No,
and
that's whenever a creature or begins its turn or enters its turn next to the crystal, it has to make a fortitude save. If it's struck within melee range, the creature has to make a fortitude save. Each time that a creature fails or takes damage from that, it lessens the rounds that it has to be before she's resurrected. I rolled a 1d4 plus 1. I rolled a 3 plus 1, 4 rounds. It has done 4 rounds worth of damage. At the end of the crystal's turn or her turn, that's when she would resurrect at half health.
Correct, but that last one wouldn't have gone through then because he got hit 3 times with the crystal, and he should have only gotten hit twice with the crystal.
No, he got hit 3 times.
Once when he moved into the crystal, and then once when he hit the crystal with an attack.
He's hit the crystal twice.
I've only hit it once. Well,
Yeah.
Lightning Azeroth is what hit it. It's the second time.
That doesn't matter right there. So you got 1 right there.
Yeah, he's only hit it once.
You've hit it once. You failed once. No, you failed twice.
No, he's only failed once. The first one was a critical success, so that nothing.
I'm trying to back up here real quick. See. You critically succeeded right there. Then you failed 1, 2, and then Took failed the 1, so it's 3. You're right, she is not up yet.
Soul's gonna stand right there. Anybody feel like sacrificing health for the cause one more time?
Do it.
Give me an intelligence check, Dan.
Okay.
That spell won't work on this because it's not a creature. It's not a living thing.
Got it. Um.
It can work on her when she's in her form because her essence there, but this crystal, not a living thing. Epic play by Took, though, bringing that crystal down.
See. Sorry, my initial plan went to hell, so I'm trying to get the...
Nope, you're good.
Forgot about it. Could I have done absorption on one of those attacks so I have more health back?
Technically, yes.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to try Strike the Righteous now.
Okay.
8d6 positive damage if it's evil, and an additional 8d6 fire damage if the target is chaotic.
Got you. It is evil. Basic fortitude. It can't make a fortitude save. So it would take 24 radiant damage. Okay. It's still kicking away. Its hardness does not take an effect to that.
Then Solon moves here. That's going to be the end of my turn.
Gavin, you're up.
Alright, here I go. Not moving yet. First, before I do anything, do I see anything different with the vision from the scythe?
You can see that it's this entity, the Keeper of Bones, soul is inside the crystal, and it's accumulating energy and will be rebirthed the next time it pulsates.
Do I think that I could reap the soul out of the crystal? Or the crystal needs to be destroyed?
It would be a counter react check for you to do that because it is it's a functional phylactery, so it would have to be destroyed first.
It would have to be destroyed first. Okay, that's all I need to know. Then I point a finger at it. Disintegrate.
Nice. Disintegrate, bypass hardness.
An object you hit is destroyed. No save, regardless of hardness, unless it's an artifact or similarly hard to destroy. A single casting can destroy no more than 10 cubic feet of matter. It automatically destroys any force construct.
I would say it destroys it.
Nice.
As it is destroyed, everybody within 100 feet of it needs to make a fortitude save.
Fuck.
Really glad you didn't take my health that time.
Oh, nice. Oh.
Damn. Sam, do my saving throws from now on.
Solon, you are lucky that you're just 1 point above being a critical failure.
Oh.
But you actually still might not be lucky here. All right. Sam and Jaffamil, you're golden. You take no damage. You're like, that tickles. For those of you that got below a 27, you take 69 negative damage with the death trait. Corel, you're good.
It's negative damage, correct?
It has the death trait as well, yes.
Was how much damage?
69.
Just 69. Was mine a crit fail?
What did you get?
Got a
Yes, yours is a critical failure.
So double that. Right?
Yep.
First of all, reaction block for 25 damage.
Nice.
And then I'm resistant to necrotic damage. I wrote necrotic, but it's negative damage.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's
So that's equal to my level. So that's another 11 minus. So be
So,
58.
Without using the turtle, I would be down to 13 health. So close. A little close.
Took got what?
21.
And what did Jumbo get? Because that
Jumbo's
does
out of range.
Gotcha. So that is a failure, and Took falls dead.
Yeah, but Duke's a construct.
Their life is linked, so Jumbo falls dead. It has the death trait. His regeneration does not matter.
That's not how that works.
Yes, when they share a
When
life.
Edolan dies, no.
Yes, it does. When a Edolan dies, they both share a life pool. The one that takes the worst of the damage, you don't double damage on AoEs. The one who takes the most damage, you add that to both of them. Adalians and their summoners share a life pool. That is how it's been since day one. We've been just using Took because Jumba rides on Took.
Okay, so I get a hero point back for not taking any damage to that blast, right?
It's pretty epic.
Right?
What?
I get a hero point back for not taking any damage from that blast, right? So
Both
that
are
way
at
I could then
Jaffamil.
pay hero
Yeah,
point.
man. I mean,
Yeah, I suppose.
That way somebody could potentially re-roll and we don't lose people here, right?
yeah, totally.
What did Blinks get?
21.
How much life does Blinks have?
Not enough.
All right,
So
so we have
46.
all right, we have 2 NPCs that are dropping.
That they are just dead. No save throw, nothing like that, right?
If you get killed by a death effect or something that has the death trait, they die.
Okay, so I get a hero point back for me surviving the blast, so that way we can spend it on somebody. But then I also get a hero point because Jaff got a crit.
No, not letting you do the system that bad. You can pick one of the NPCs to re-roll. The DC is 27.
Lynx would have to roll a natural 20 to get it.
What book is the summoner in?
Secrets of Magic. That's the playtest material.
Would Took be able to use the boon from the turtle that we got?
Wouldn't matter. It wouldn't be in. Well, I don't think it would be enough. Give me a
It
second.
has 40 health. That would be 65. That would be 4 hit points less. I had to pee. I'll be right back. I am back. So Took could try to roll again. He has a good chance of, or he has he'd need to roll 6 higher. So he'd need to roll 17 or better. Has a 15% chance of succeeding.
Give me a second here. I'm looking something up.
No problem.
That's not how this works. Because your Eidolon can be reduced to 0 hit points, and the physical form dissolves, and you need to manifest Eidolon again to manifest them again.
Yes, but their life is linked. They share the same life pool. When they drop to 0, the reason why they demanifest is because you also drop to 0.
This is possibly the worst class ever created by Pathfinder, then.
That is being addressed, but I don't know how they're addressing it. So until the finalized form comes out, I had to play it by that right there.
I'll give Took a try, then.
I de-linked that from the Dragon Lore or the Dragoon, but the Dragoon also doesn't have a whole lot of stuff that interlinks the two like the Summoner does. So what were you rolling? Sorry.
I was told to re-roll.
All right, what do you get? A
15.
15. So, Took vanishes and Jumbo drops to the ground dead, and so does Plinks.
I was just kidding earlier when I said sorry, Jumba.
Let me just double check something here real quick because
I want to try something.
your Eladrin is no mere minion. The two of you share the same life force and work together as equals. You and your Eladrin share your actions, your hit points, and your multiple attack penalties. Each round you can use, so yes, it affects both. A lot of people are asking that to be changed for the summoner. So we'll see how that actually plays out. But what did you want to try?
I want to try feeding Jumba his Jumba fruit.
Oh.
I didn't like him, but he was part of the family.
So now y'all do potentially have means to bring back the dead. Potentially.
Where does it stop Jackie from freaking bawling right now? Well,
Yeah.
more like wailing.
Yeah.
Like he goes up, kneels down next to Blinks and is just wailing, like screaming to the sky.
The first time your group has really felt defeat.
Jumba fruit.
You can't eat it. He's dead.
He's got the funky goop covered one. That might do something.
I take her soul into my soul jar.
Okay.
Not Jumba's, I want hers.
Yep. The first time your group has truly known defeat in a way, you are victorious, but two of your companions have fallen.
I really am trying the Jumba fruit.
It won't do anything.
No, she's trying the corrupted one.
Goop covered.
Oh, the goo covered. Do any of you see this or try to stop it?
She doesn't know where it is, so I... Because it's in his
Yeah.
super bag of holding.
On it. I know he has it.
That is true. All you have to do is know the object is in a bag of holding and visualize it, and if it's there, you can pull it out. All right, so my question is, do you all allow her to attempt this? Because you all clearly see this.
I don't.
I
I'm
am.
focused on this soul that I'm about to torture, so...
Fair.
I'm not even paying attention.
I steady your hand and I look at both bodies with my vision to see What's going on with their souls? If they're leaving
Their
the body?
souls are lingering for a moment, and you see 2 Reapers appear.
Crap. Natural order.
Yep.
No. Yeah.
You got to use words. I'm hearing no and yes.
It's
What
gonna
do you
be 5th level on both of these. But at least I know where we can, if we get the chance, we can resurrect them given the amount of time. 5th level on both of these, gentle repose, both bodies. 5th level, the spell's duration is unlimited.
Nice. Alright. That does not stop the Reapers from ushering their souls unless you do something. That just preserves their bodies.
I don't have anything to stop that from happening. That wouldn't hurt me or go against my deal.
Alright.
So after that, I'll take my hand off her hand. If she wants to do it, she can.
Okay, jungle food.
Give me a medicine check.
Can I use insurance?
Yeah. So what is your total? I believe it's what, 25?
How do I figure that again?
It's your total modifier plus 10.
21.
Okay, 21. All right, you manage to work the body, the mouth, and whatnot, and massage the throat to get the, you force it to, or you break off a piece, you put it in his mouth. You work the muscles yourself to get it to swallow it. And next session, we'll see if it does anything.
Okay.
Huh?
You wouldn't.
You would.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, Dan got to go to sleep. He has work, and he was nice enough to stay up another hour.
Yeah.
I know. I just hate cliffhangers.
Jackie is going to do one thing. He's going to take out 2 coins and put it on the eyelids of Lynx.
Okay.
So the soul in my soul jar.
Yep.
I'm casting Disrupt Undead to hurt it, and then I'm casting Harm to heal it.
Nice.
I don't stop until I'm out of spell slots.
Nice.
I mean, all my spell slots.
All right. Vindictive, I like it.
Someone took a step towards evil alignment.
Yep. I don't know if this necessarily is making him evil.
Well, what he plans on doing with his soul, yeah.
He hasn't done that yet, so when that
But
act
he's
comes,
decided what he's going to do with it.
he set a course of action. Now, when he takes the action, because up until the trigger is pulled, you're starting to transition. So, yeah. But good session. That was a hell of a hard fight. Chucky, good saves, because if you did not save on those, she would have that one save, that one critical success right there is what stopped it. Because, yeah, I was fucking up right there because it was 4 rounds. Each pulse that it deals damage to a living creature reduces its resurrection time, and the fight would have started over. And that would have recycled until y'all destroyed its phylactery, pretty much.
Okay, but I bid you all good night.
Yeah, I gotta take my dogs out. Sam, I'll call you when I get back. Good session, guys. I'll get you the XPs. You all just defeated a level 21 boss. It was a spellcaster, so it wasn't the tankiest thing. But level 21 boss, guys.
Cool.
So I'll call you when I get back, Sam.
All right.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Night.